Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's my guy knows a guy. Sorry about that. It's my guy knows a guy here with another live NBA betting stream. It was a lot of fun. Both of those games last night. I'll be here with more NBA picks, player props, and predictions for you guys. The sharpest chat on earth. Hit the like button for me, everyone. First, let me know if you guys can see me first. Just give me confirmation if you guys can hear and see me. Was having a sort of a technical difficulty, but everything's working now. Yeah, everything's working now. So NBA picks, player props, and predictions for today, guys. It is Wednesday, April 29th, 2026. NBA picks. It's the playoffs, guys. It's been tons of twists and turns. I do want to say shout out to everyone that was watching my stream last night, especially during the Sixers Celtics game. We did snipe that Sixers plus 220 money line in game. Overall, it was a positive day thanks to Jalen Brunson recording, over 6.5 assists, even though they were up by 1 million points in the fourth quarter. Do me a favor and hit the like button as well, everyone. We have 3 big games tonight in the NBA. 3 of them, 2 of the 3 are elimination games. We have the Orlando Magic without Franz Wagner on the road against the Detroit Pistons. The 8th seeded Magic are up 3-1 in the series. We did have some success. We've had some success in this series so far. And then, if the Pistons lose today, they will be embarrassed. They'll go home. It's a must-win game. And then also the Magic, they're going to feel the need to try to, get this one out of the way, without one of their key guys. They're going to feel a sense of urgency as well. But I'll get to my thoughts there in a second. And then we have my Toronto Raptors after 2 big-time wins at home, where, they took the public's money, essentially. They tied the series 2-2 with They tied the series with a defensive masterclass the other day. That was crazy. My Raptors were only the second team since 2015 to win an NBA playoff game while shooting less than 33% from the field. So, that was, I'm not going to say it was an anomaly, but it wasn't the Cavs that we're used to seeing, and my Raptors have a chance to even go up 3-2 in this series. The pressure is definitely on the Cavs and that expensive starting 5. Also, we have the LA Lakers tonight. They have a chance to also close their series out against the Rockets. They were up 3-0. The Rockets had their backs against the wall. Tons of strange reports coming out in the media about Kevin Durant and, drama, dysfunctional locker room, all of that. But the young core did rally for at least a game in game 4 to snatch that victory. In that one. That's going to be a very exciting game later on. Thank you guys for being here during the stream. Hit the like button for me as well. Obviously, I started a bit later than I wanted to. Also, you guys can see... I'll get to my thoughts and my picks and predictions for the first 2 games here on the stream. You guys can see this tweet, right? Okay, so if you guys want any of your questions answered, this is something I'm going to be doing here on stream going forward. If you guys want any questions answered, if you guys want me to look at player props or answer any questions that you may have about the first 2 games today, so that's the Magic Pistons game or the Raptors Cavs game, go over to my Twitter account and hit the like button on that tweet and then drop your question in the replies and I'll reply to you right now. And I'll look at it. I'll take my time and look at it and give you a solid answer. Obviously, nothing is guaranteed, but this is the NBA where suspicious lives. But I will give you the best answer I can. I spent hours today researching the games once again. It's been a fun playoffs, guys. We're having a decent time betting the playoffs here. It's been a lot of fun. I truly appreciate all of the real ones out there that are continuing to watch my stream countless hours this season. Also, the people that are supporting me on social media. Also, guys, if you don't use Twitter, I posted that same question on my Instagram story. So go over to my Instagram story and there's a question and answer box. You can go to my Instagram story and ask me any question you have right now for the stream. And I will go over there and answer your questions right now. So I'm going to remind you guys once again to be responsible with your sports betting. I do have picks to share with you guys for the first two games tonight. Be responsible with your sports betting. Always remember that, to never bet more than you can afford to lose. We're dealing with a game of chance here. You can get wiped at any time. So no matter how confident you are, always be responsible with your funds, guys. Let's have some fun with it. I do have a great feeling about tonight's games. So I'm going to run through the injury report very quickly. Hit the like button for me. Drop your picks in the chat. Help each other out if you guys can. And as I said, guys, go over to my Twitter account and leave a reply on that tweet or on my Instagram story, and I will help you with your bets right now. I'm just going to be doing that for maybe the next few streams, to be completely honest. As I look to just build some engagement on my socials. So I do appreciate that. And let's start with some injury report info here as well. So the people that are here, you guys have notifications on. Also, apologies for the delay, guys. Some of you were patiently waiting in the chat for quite some time, so I do want to say apologies for the delay. I had to actually restart my PC. It wasn't just me being late this time. You guys can see my connection at the beginning, but either way, best of luck to you guys. I'm always rooting for you. I do have a good feeling about today, and I do have some bets to share. So let's go ahead and start here with some quick injury report madness. There isn't much. And as I said, if you have any questions about these games, go over to my Twitter account and drop a reply on that tweet with your questions for today's stream. And that's who I will be replying to until the games start. And also thank you for being here too, because I didn't post the stream and I link, I'm not be in the Discord for the time being. I just went live. So whoever's here is here. I do appreciate you guys. Much love to all of you. Quick injury report stuff here. Kevin Huerter is out, guys. He was questionable for the Detroit Pistons. He has been, largely ineffective in this series. Has pretty much been a no-show in a limited capacity, dealing with an adductor injury there. But yeah, Kevin Huerter is out. Jonathan Isaac, the veteran for the Orlando Magic, is also out. So he's yet to feature in a single postseason game. He's been struggling with a sprained knee since the end of the regular season, and it looks like he's going to miss another game here. I know that probably eats him alive. He's a veteran who hasn't really had a chance to go on a playoff run. I believe he's spent his entire career with the Magic. So, but yeah, the big news today obviously is Franz Wagner being ruled out. Now, most of you did anticipate this because they said he wasn't expected to play earlier today, and he did not participate in the shoot-around practice session earlier today as well. Franz Wagner, the young star of the Orlando Magic, and it's a bit of a shame too. He's a bit unlucky, this guy. He's dealt with a multitude of injuries now. This time it's a calf injury, so we all know how serious that can be. Professional sports teams are taking every precaution they can when they hear the word calf. So we all know how he's been very unlucky this season, and it's a shame because after a bit of a slow start to the postseason, over the last couple of games, he was starting to look like the Franz Wagner that we were used to seeing before the injury madness this season. With his mobility, his lateral movement defensively, his shiftiness in transition with being able to get to the rim. It was pretty impressive to see him gain in strength as the series progressed. And so it's a bit sad. I am a fan of his game. He's a good player when healthy, but hopefully this isn't a trend for the Magic going forward, because Franz Wagner, does appear to be injury prone over the last 2 seasons or so. Also, do me a favor, guys, hit the like button for me. Everyone that's watching, hit the like button. It helps more people see my stream. Let's get as many likes as we can on the stream. And I do appreciate everyone that's here. So, also, Austin Reaves is still questionable for the Lakers with that oblique injury. He did participate in their practice session yesterday for the LA Lakers as they returned home for this pivotal Game 5. But as I said, he hasn't featured in the series. Most of you know that. But he is questionable today. Kevin Durant as well was listed out. That was last night. So everyone knows that's already been priced into the line for this big Game 5 today. So no KD, we all know that. And that's the line really hasn't budged for this particular game. The Lakers are still 4.5 point favorites. And let's see what else we have here. That's it. So yeah, only 3 games. There isn't much today. We did have a quote from Josh Robbins. He's a Orlando Magic beat reporter. He did get a quote out of Franz Wagner, who, he said that I hate to miss any game, especially in this situation, but I think there are things that are really important. Obviously, we know the history of other guys that have gotten hurt. He's alluding to the calf injury. That was probably the question there. The severity of a calf strain. We all know you can blow your Achilles at any moment. So like I said, you've got to be careful with this kind of injury. So yeah, I definitely understand. It is a bit sad though. But hey, I still have thoughts for this Pistons Magic game. I have a few maybe player prop leans, projections for you guys. And we're going to go ahead and start with that now. So I do want to, first and foremost, I do want to say, Tasha, I very much appreciate you for, replying to the tweet earlier. She replied with immediately. So, I truly appreciate you, Tasha. I'm not sure if you're in the chat here on YouTube, but as I said, guys, if you have any questions about your bets, I do have a very unique perspective. I can be of some assistance. I'm not perfect though. Nothing is guaranteed, but go over to my Twitter account and leave a question there if you want a reply before the game starts. So for now, I'm going to focus on Tasha and her question. And so she's asking about, she said, great call last night on the 76ers money line. I'm thinking about the Cavaliers first quarter today and the Pistons first quarter. I'm guessing the Pistons first quarter, Tasha, or maybe full game. I'll start with the Pistons game for you, whether it's the first quarter or full game. I'll go ahead and start with that one for you, Tasha, and thanks a lot. We will start with that game right now, and I'll let you know. I'm not sure about the first quarter aspect of your question, but we'll go ahead and start with that game, guys. I'll give you guys my thoughts and opinions there. So thanks a lot. Thank you so much, Tasha. And some people answered the questions on my Instagram story as well. So, and also, guys, I do want to remind you, my DMs are off in Discord. So if you guys need to reach me, message me on Twitter or Instagram. That's where I'm going to be for the rest of the postseason. I won't be posting in the Discord for the rest of the postseason. So migrate over to my Twitter page and my Instagram page. And I also want to remind you that I sent my picks. I have 10 picks for today in total, just like yesterday, on my newsletter, frenzyforecast.com. It's my VIP newsletter. If you're interested, sign up there. My paying readers there already received my picks. So 7 NBA picks for today, picks and player props, and then 3 MLB baseball picks were sent to them as well. And I think we're going to have a winning day here today. So if you're interested there, I'm going to share free picks here on the stream for the first 2 games tonight. The Pistons game and the Cavaliers Raptors game. I'm going to share free picks here on the stream. But if you want picks for the Lakers Rockets game, I will not be talking about that game here on the stream. I did send a couple of picks for that game to my newsletter readers. Sign up for frenzyforecast.com. That is my personal site. I've been running that for 4 years now. You get picks sent directly to your email inbox every day. The link is in the chat. It's pinned in the chat, or it's in the video description below. So let's start with this. And also hit the like button for me. Let's start with this Pistons Magic game. Thank you guys for your patience. I just have to refresh everything. I have like 40 tabs open. 1 second, guys. I have tons of notes for this particular game. I'm going to answer Tasha's question about the early lean with the Pistons as well. Okay. Okay, Pistons Magic. Game 5. If the Pistons lose, they're going home. We all know that. It was pretty funny to see everyone bet on the Pistons in Game 4 just because Scott Foster was the referee there. Remember, I did tell you guys that there really isn't much value in those referee angles right now, especially in a heightened environment of the postseason. That's old news. Yeah, it's pretty good for social media, for memes and content and stuff like that. Oh, Scott Foster, the extender, is reffing the game. But at the end of the game, at the end of the day, the context still matters. The matchup still matters. And, he doesn't appear to be the extender to me. I mean, the Pistons still lost the game. So there are people that bet game 4, the Pistons in game 4, solely because of the referee of the game, which was crazy to me. And remember, when so many people say this all at once, they essentially form the new public, and when everyone has that same opinion, everyone thinks they're on the sharp side at the same time. They inadvertently, counterintuitively become the new public, and that is a dynamic you see heightened in the playoffs when there are only a couple of games to bet on every night, but the same amount of betting volume spread across those games. So just remember that there's tons of money being bet on these games, guys. But for today's game, obviously, the Pistons, they failed to win or cover the spread. Obviously, they lost on the money line in both game 3 and game 4. The Magic did a good job of controlling the tempo, controlling the pace as well in both of those games. I did say that was going to be key for for the Magic in both games 3 and 4 right here on my stream. And because in games 1 and 2, the Pistons were applying a heightened level of on-ball pressure, tailing the ball handler all the way up the length of the court. It was really impressive to see. Obviously it didn't work in game 1, but in game 2 they had that monster quarter. In the third quarter in game 2 where they went on that 30-3 run. But either way, guys, the Magic were able to counter that pace by that pressure by pushing the pace, and that freed up a couple of their key guys to really get things rolling. Guys that thrive in open flowing basketball games like Desmond Bane. I did say that Desmond Bane would probably have a better game in game 3 and game 4 by extension if the Magic try to win the battle of pace, if they push the pace a bit in both of those games. Now, obviously, game 4 was a very low scoring game, but the Magic were trying to push the pace. The Pistons were, they tried to make that game as ugly as they can. Both teams did dip with their scoring output in the second half. Not having Franz Wagner on the court is obviously, going to make it a bit more difficult for Paolo Banchero in this game today in terms of the defensive attention that he's going to receive as a sort of dynamic wing. Paolo Banchero is, he's shut up a few of his critics. He's silenced a few of his critics so far in the postseason. They haven't finished the job yet, but it is a bit suspicious that his line, I believe it's only 21.5 points, which is a bit suspiciously low for this game. Maybe the books are anticipating a bit of a struggle for Paolo Banchero, maybe offensively, because without, like I said, without Franz, they have, similar play styles. I thought his points line would be a bit higher, and it does appear to be a public play for sure. I do think that I do think we're going to see a dynamic today of the public rushing to bet on Paolo, in this game because Franz isn't on the court. This information has been out there in the public news sphere for the last 2 days essentially. But either way, when it comes to the game itself, the Magic are going to need Paolo to really get to the free throw line at a rapid rate here. This is a Pistons team that's going to scratch and claw and try to whatever they can to get a result here. There was a pretty interesting comment from JB Bickerstaff at the end of the Game 4 loss. He was a bit disappointed. He was a bit angry. He didn't criticize the refs or anything, no excuses, but he did say that he might balance the minutes a bit with the front court tonight because Isaiah Stewart really did, he was in danger of really getting kicked out a couple of times in that game with a couple of hard fouls. But, Isaiah Stewart did help the Pistons stabilize things defensively when he was on the court. And, when you hear a coach talk about balancing the front court minutes, that does, not bode well for Jalen Duren. Jalen Duren has been an absolute embarrassment this postseason in this series. If we have a 4-game sample size now of Jalen Duren playoff basketball, he was a decent player in that Knicks series last year, up and down. He had better performances than he's put forth so far this year, but he has been absolutely stinking it up. And to think that this Pistons team is considering giving this guy like $230 million in the offseason. I read possibly. If I was Cade Cunningham reading that and they lose this series, no joke, I would ask for a trade. He can't be the second primary scorer if he's going to fold like this in the playoffs. Now, there could be anecdotal stuff, off the court stuff taking place here. I'm sure a lot of you guys are, following, certain pages on social media. You guys don't need me to tell you that obviously this guy, it's a very unique matchup for him because Wendell Carter Jr., who is matched up with him on the Orlando Magic side of things at the 5 as the opposing center, is dating his ex-girlfriend, Angel Reese. And she has been very vocal on social media since breaking up with Jalen Duren. So she is a big celebrity. She has a big social media following. And Jalen Duren is a very young player. He's only 22, 23 years old. Obviously, he's in this social media generation. I do feel like this stuff online has really deflated his confidence. He did have a good start in game 4, though, but it didn't last. We did see some strange rotations from JB Bickerstaff, though. It was a bit strange, the rotations, and the timing of which it seemed like Jalen Duren really could never get into a decent flow because he was constantly in and out of the game. Like, I'm not a fan of the Pistons head coach, JB Bickerstaff, but at the end of the day, this is definitely a make or break moment for Jalen Duren in terms of, contractually and his potential free agent market forming, and yeah, he got posterized by Kane. He got destroyed in a highlight that was seen all around the world. I mean, that was a nasty dunk there, embarrassing. And you have your ex, vocally, praying on your downfall on social media and alluding to, that Wendell Carter Jr. is a better partner and all this stuff. I mean, I think it's a disaster. And then what are the odds that the Pistons would play the Magic in the first round? I mean, Jalen Duren needs to get out of his own head. He needs to return to that force that at the bare minimum, even if he's not stuffing the stat sheet with his scoring, he needs to get back to the player that was crashing the boards and grabbing a ton of offensive rebounds, because the Pistons really did rely on that in terms of being able to generate second chance scoring opportunities. This is a Pistons lineup that is struggling with shot making at the moment, beyond Cade and beyond Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris is loving life right now. They're losing. He doesn't like that, but his stat sheet is definitely benefiting at the moment because he's getting to attempt more shots than ever before because of the defensive attention that the Cade Cunningham is experiencing, witnessing, encountering right now. I do feel as though the Magic have definitely outplayed the Pistons in this series. Guys, and Cade is a turnover machine, but it's more so in this series because of the double teams and the just the different looks that the Magic have been throwing at him with some solid defenders. I mean, Jalen Suggs, Anthony Black, Desmond Bane at times, Kane as well. They've done a great job on Cade Cunningham in this series. And I was telling people that, Cade is a superstar way back in January here on the stream, but he needs to clean things up in terms of his turnover assist to turnover ratio. It's not at a superstar level. Obviously, he's one of the highest usage players in the league, but he needs to clean that up if the Pistons are going to take the next step in their evolution as a franchise. So it's going to be a very interesting game tonight. Now, let me go on to talk about some other things. Tasha was talking about possibly maybe the Pistons first quarter and that question on social media. Honestly, Tasha, I'll be honest. I like the Pistons more full game just in this one. We could see the Magic maybe rally early just a bit. That's my opinion, around the Franz Wagner absence. But I do think that the absence of Franz Wagner is going to damage the Magic in aggregate over the course of 4 quarters, because they were really starting to get into a flow, into a decent rhythm. And now, once again, it's just like this Magic team is cursed. One guy returns to the lineup. Someone else leaves the lineup. I do feel as though the absence of Franz Wagner is going to be felt in this game particularly. If the series moves on beyond today, which I think it will, I think the Pistons will win today, guys. It was a very competitive game. It was a very competitive game the other day, but I do feel as though what was I about to say? The amount of turnovers from the Pistons. I mean, that was uncharacteristic, not for Cade himself, but team-wide. I do think they'll do a better job of taking care of the basketball in this game, with their back against the wall as well. They also, they got crushed on the offensive boards, and I do think that's going to be a point of emphasis in this game. I like the Pistons. I like the Pistons in this game. It's crazy because I just trashed them and how poor they've been playing for the series. A lot of it is, the suspicious nature of the line itself. Yes, there's no Franz Wagner, but at one point the Pistons were 10-point favorites today. It's dipped to 9.5 on most major books here. I do think the line is very telling of indicative of a team that, they did take a high volume 3-point approach in game 4. It didn't work out, but I do think that approach could pay dividends today because the Magic, they still haven't found much success with their 3-ball. And there's only so much there's only so long you can get away with that in the postseason. The Magic have been stinking it up from 3 in the series. And I do think it's going to catch up to them today, the Orlando Magic. They've been able to offset that by how often they've been getting to the free throw line. But I do think that if we get, a ton of 3-point attempts from the Pistons once again in this game, I do think that Cade Cunningham is going to do a bit of a better job to evade the pressure that he is encountering, I should say, offensively. And I just want to share with you guys. It might not be a very popular pick, but one of the bets that I did send to my frenzyforecast.com VIP readers is the Detroit Pistons minus 9.5. That's an official bet for me. It's only to win a half unit. I think the Pistons are going to win by double digits tonight. I'm not sure if they're going to win the series, though. It is a bit strange what I'm about to say, but because if I like the Pistons tonight, maybe you would assume that I like them to win the series. I don't. I do think that the Pistons are going to win tonight. They're going to cover tonight. And then there's going to be value in betting the Magic to win the series after today. So if the Pistons win today, I'm going to place a small bet on the Magic to win the series at a much better line after today, when the pressure is now on them, sort of on them, So my first official bet for the stream here is a smaller bet, but it is the Detroit Pistons minus 9.5 at minus 115 odds. I bet that one on PointsBet to win a half unit, guys. I'm rolling with it. Now, I do have some player prop looks for you here, including an official player prop bet for this game. And I actually have more money on the player prop, so I'm going to get to that now. It's a 1-unit player prop bet on the way. But I want to ask you guys once again to hit the like button. I think we have, 151 people watching. Hit the like button for me, and let's get as close as we can to 150 likes, guys. I do appreciate you. So yeah, Pistons for me, minus 9.5. To win a half unit. So you guys can see that bet, right? Yeah, okay. And I'll get to the chat and stuff when the games begin. If you guys have any questions about this Pistons Magic game, any player prop, anything, now is your chance to head over to my Twitter account or my Instagram story. There's a question and answer box that I put up on my Instagram story. My Guy Knows a Guy, that's my page, and ask a question about it right now. Or, then that means you're just not interested. But let me know your thoughts, and go over to my Twitter account and leave a question about these games for today, guys. So I'm going to get to some player prop projections now. Let me just refresh the lines, and we'll do that right now, guys. I have to refresh the player prop dashboard. Hold on, guys. Just to see if any of these lines have changed as well. There's one bet that I really do like for player props in this one, but let me know. And if you have any questions on my Instagram story, I will check there as well. So. Okay, so we're going to start with we'll start with Cade Cunningham. You guys see him on the thumbnail here. We'll start with Cade Cunningham. I'll go over his points and assist lines here individually, and I'll just break it down for you now. 1 second. Okay, Cade Cunningham, aka the franchise. Yeah, it was a bit of an exposing moment for him. Got a bit exposed with his turnover count from some of the casuals that don't actually watch regular season basketball. They just wait until Instagram highlights are posted of Cade doing. He's a great player, obviously, but people were shocked to see him turn the ball over. But either way, for this game today, guys. I do think we're going to see, possibly we could witness a masterclass from Cade Cunningham in this particular game. We all know that he obviously does play much better when he's more motivated, more in a more aggressive mind state as well. And he was not happy after game 4 at all. I do think that he is going to channel that energy into this game today and quite possibly carry this Pistons team to the victory, to the finish line here. His points line is 28.5 points. I do lean towards the over there. I do think 25 plus is probably much better look. He has cleared 25 plus points in all 4 games of this series, and I don't see that changing today. Also, won't be surprised if he goes for 30 plus in this particular game. I actually have him at just over 30 in this particular game, guys. So I do think there is value in betting his points. Maybe I can put together a same game parlay for you guys of some sort. Maybe 25 plus Cade. I'll get to that in a second. But if you look at the actual matchup, yes, Kane did a great job. Anthony Black in spurts, Jalen Suggs as well. They did a great job by committee slowing Cade Cunningham down. Guys, they held him to 7 for 23 shooting from the field in game 4. He did hit 3 threes, but he went 3 of 11. It was not the efficient Cade that we're sort of used to seeing in this particular game. We've seen a decent sample size this season of the Orlando Magic speeding things up without Franz Wagner on the court, and I do think we could see that dynamic again today, where the Magic try to push the pace. And Cade Cunningham really does benefit from that sort of game. It could. If the Magic try to offset the absence of Franz Wagner by making it a track meet, or at least attempt to again, this time I think it could really hurt them because Cade is going to be ready for the moment, in my opinion, if we get that sort of pace here. So I do feel as though Cade 30 plus points might be worth a sprinkle here, or 25 plus as a parlay piece. But the other bet that I have is I'm about to get to an official bet here, is Cade Cunningham and his assist count. His assist count. This is an official bet for me. This is my most confident bet in the game. I placed a bet. I'll get straight to the point here. I placed a bet on Cade Cunningham over 9.5 assists at plus 107 odds. On DraftKings this time, and I risking 1 full unit, guys. To me, this is the best player prop that's available in the game. In this particular game, he's recorded. It's not an actual tangible stat, but 30 potential assists for Cade over his last 2 games. His teammates in the last game, remember, he was getting double teamed for the majority of the game. A lot of his teammates missed wide open threes that I just don't think is going to happen again. As a matter of fact, the Pistons were 1 and 13. This is according to Cleaning the Glass, the NBA data analytics site. 1 and 13 from 3. The Pistons as a team on wide open threes in game 4. That is highly unlikely to repeat itself in this game. Those were the threes were wide open attempts because of the defensive attention that Cade was encountering. That's, I've probably said that a couple of times now, but Cade Cunningham over 9.5 assists plus 107. I'm risking one full unit there. And then I have a smaller bet on the side. So when a half unit on the Pistons to cover the spread here. And I do think those are correlated. If Cade stuffs the stat sheet with his assist count, keeps his turnovers to a minimum, at least less 4 or fewer turnovers. That's what I want to see from Cade here. 4 is, not the end of the world for such a high usage player. Then I think the Pistons really could blow these guys out. But obviously the onus is going to be on his teammates to sort of, to knock down these wide open shots. For a playoff team to go 1 for 13 on wide open 3-point attempts is sort of an anomaly in the playoffs. We do see that every now and then, and generally you do see those teams have a better offensive performance in the very next game. Sort of some positive regression. I'll give you an example. In the Pistons-Sixers game, the Sixers, they went 0 for 13 on wide open threes in game 1 against the Celtics last week. They turned around and in game 2 and shot lights out from 3. Now, obviously, they have better personnel in terms of shooting talent. Maybe the Pistons won't perform that well, but it can't get any worse than what we saw in game 4. It's a good buy low spot to sort of buy into this Pistons offense and get some positive regression from them today. Because you guys remember when the Sixers, they shot lights out in game 2 when VJ Edgecombe, I think he had 27 points. I think we had almost 30 from Tyrese Maxey in the very next game. And obviously film work, paying attention to detail, all that stuff is going to, come into play here. I do have question marks about the Pistons and their head coach, JB Bickerstaff. It's really crazy how, so many people with big followings on social media they wanted Jamal Mosley to get fired, the head coach of the Magic, even though 75% of his rotation was injured. But JB Bickerstaff gets so much, benefit of the doubt. Like, he is getting out coached by Jamal Mosley, and those same critics are not giving Jamal Mosley his credit. And there doesn't seem to be any criticism of JB Bickerstaff online. You know why? It's because, they're big fans of Cade Cunningham and they want the Pistons to go to the finals. The Pistons are not going to go to the finals. But either way, I do like the Pistons for today. And so Cade Cunningham over 9.5 assists plus 107 at plus 107 odds, 1 unit bet. That's my biggest bet in this game. And then I have the Detroit Pistons minus 9.5, minus 115 to win a half unit. That's a smaller bet there. So I'll run through some other players here for this particular game. Tasha, if you are watching the stream, I did answer your question. I lean more towards the Pistons full game instead of the first quarter. And thank you for replying to my post. I truly appreciate you, Tasha, on Twitter. Let's see if there's any other questions. If you guys have any other questions, this is a great chance to get those questions in. And if not, I'm just going to continue with my analysis. I'll interact with the YouTube chat when the games start. And also, some people did ask questions on my Instagram story as well. So this is your chance if you have any questions about your bets. I mean, and let me just check my Instagram story and see if anyone has any more questions there. Why is it okay? Sorry, I think that's the first time I've done the Q&A. So Dion Davis 32 on my Instagram story, I have a Q&A up right now. He asked, what do you think about Banchero over 34.5 PRA. I'll take a look at that for you right now. And thank you for replying to my question on Instagram. Let's go to Banchero now before I go to my other projections in this game. Oh, let me get the Cade bet on the screen for you. Sorry, guys. Yeah, let me go to Paolo Banchero and answer that question for Dion if you're watching the stream. Okay, Paolo Banchero. Now, I talked about this a bit at the beginning of the stream. Now, you would look at it, with Franz Wagner out, you would think that this is a, Banchero spot here, if you use that terminology. But honestly, his points line is 21.5. His PRA is 35.5 now with the Franz Wagner news. It was 34.5 beforehand. I think there's a chance he could stuff the stat sheet with his assists and maybe his rebounds as well. But the scoring, I'm a bit surprised that the line isn't higher than 21.5 points. And that's why I have concerns about the PRA. I do think that the points aspect of it is why he could struggle because, the public, they're going to flock towards Banchero on that line, but it's not moving. And also, I would expect that line to be 23.5 minimum with Paolo Banchero, with Franz Wagner out of the lineup. So for me, I would stay away from Banchero's PRA. That's just me. Now it could still hit, obviously, but I would stay away and maybe target Banchero in a potential Game 6 in Orlando on his PRA. If he goes under again here, maybe you'll get a better line there. Maybe Franz Wagner will be better, will be healthy by then. That's just how I would look at it. Now I'm going to go through some other prop options here. Some projections for you guys. Thanks for watching the stream, by the way, everyone. Shout out to everyone that cashed with me yesterday. You're pretty likely to see bets here that you won't see in very many places, so. Okay, other leans that I have in this game, these are not official bets. These are not official bets, but I do think there could be some value in betting Ausar Thompson at 10 plus points in this game of the Detroit Pistons. Now, obviously, he leaves a lot to be desired offensively. He has a pretty limited skill set, but I am expecting a bit of a quicker game here, a bit more tempo here. That does bode well for his skill set in terms of being able to score in transition. He's a dynamic athlete, freak athlete like his twin brother, Amen Thompson. Obviously, he doesn't have the same, offensive cachet that his brother has, but I do think that this could be a game where we do see a better offensive performance from Ausar Thompson. I mean, the minutes have been there over the last 2 games. He's averaged, almost 35 minutes a game over his last 2. They're going to be looking towards him to provide something. He did have a bit of a breakout game in Game 3 when he scored 17 points. He attempted 10 field goals, went 7 for 10 from the field, and got to the free throw line. In the last game, he went 2 of 8, so he regressed immediately. But the minutes are there, and if we get that quicker game, the quicker pace to the game that I'm anticipating, then maybe we will see Ausar Thompson get to 10 plus points. But he is a frustrating better player to bet on, so I do understand that if you do not believe. One player that I'm looking at today that has to show up or honestly, the Pistons might trade him, in my opinion, in the offseason, is Duncan Robinson, guys. Remember, this team missed, the Pistons went 1 for 13 from the field on wide open 3-point attempts in game 4. That's a bit of an anomaly. A couple of those wide open threes that were missed were from Duncan Robinson. The head coach, JB Bickerstaff, was frustrated with Duncan. He went under 10.5 points in all 4 games of this series. That's unacceptable for a team that lacks shot making. When you look up and down their rotation, beyond Cade Cunningham, beyond Tobias Harris, and that's actually why we're seeing Tobias Harris attempt so many shots. I mean, he's looking around in this locker room, guys, and seeing Duncan Robinson stink it up after a pretty decent regular season. Asar Thompson not getting it done. Some of the bench players stinking it up with Dennis Jenkins. He's an inexperienced player. He was a pretty good player in the regular season, but the playoffs don't, his game is not translating to this format at the moment, although he's played well defensively at times. And Tobias Harris is like, man, I'm not passing to any of these guys, but in terms of the spot, in terms of the shot attempts as well. I mean, Duncan Robinson did attempt 8 field goals. He attempted 6 threes in the last game. He went 1 for 6. In the game before that, he was a bit better. He scored 10 points. Most of his points were from the 3-point line. In game 3, he was 3 for 7 from the 3-point line. He attempted 7 threes. He obviously scored 10 points, but even though he got torn to shreds defensively, he still went under because he didn't do much else in that game. But in this game, I do think there is a correlation between Duncan Robinson having a positive game and my Cade Cunningham assist bet. So if you think that Cade is going to have a better game here in terms of the assist count, like I do, then maybe a player like Duncan Robinson could be a direct beneficiary in this particular spot at maybe 10 plus points, or I think you can even get 9.5. Let me just double check. I think 9.5 is Asar Thompson. Let me double check here. Also hit the like button for me. I'll get to that Raptors Cavs game soon. And thank you guys for watching the stream. Also, I have a question on my Twitter account from Jean Sorrell. Welcome, Jean Sorrell. I think that's my bro from Brazil in the chat. Thanks for replying on my account. And he said, "Where do you check for public betting percentages or splits and public money splits?" I do not look for that information if it's publicly posted anymore. I know some people, they love this sort of information. I do think maybe it was a useful tool maybe 5-6 years ago, maybe. But even then, you had to take it with a grain of salt. I don't even look at that anymore. I try to gauge and anticipate where I think the money is going to be just by watching the games and understanding public betting behavior from doing this for so long. It's almost intuitive for me, but at the same time, I have to be honest. If you guys spend time looking up public betting percentages, betting splits, be careful with that because you're not getting the complete picture. In terms of the data source, they might be using one sportsbook as their data source. That's not reflective of every bettor. It's impossible to gauge where all of the money is and accurately give people betting splits. I mean, I really believe that all of the websites that have public betting splits should have a big fat asterisk there telling you guys that this is only coming from 1 or 2 data sources. And even then, are we going to trust the data source from the sportsbooks? The sportsbooks don't have the incentive to be completely honest and tell even their media partners what percentage of where the money is. I've seen this be used as a tool to deceive the masses time and time again. Personally, I would be very careful with that, Jean Sorrell. And I think that was a great question. Thanks for asking. Also, let's move on. What was I looking at? Yeah, Duncan Robinson. So his points line is 9.5 on FanDuel and DraftKings. It's juiced to -125 on FanDuel, -129 on DraftKings. I think I'll leave it alone with my assist bet, but I do want to share that I do think he will go for 10 plus in this game. I'm just going to leave it with the Cade assist bet for now. But, people are always looking for more plays. I did run the numbers. I mean, I do think there is some value in 10 plus. Who knows? Maybe he gets off to a slow start. We can live bet it together. I'll live bet in this game with you guys when it starts in about, 25 minutes? The game tips off in about 25 minutes. Let me go through some other players on the board here. My personal numbers, guys, it does, imply that there is value in betting Jalen Duren points and rebounds lines, but I'm going to leave Jalen Duren alone because of the psychological factor that I talked about earlier. Who knows? Maybe this is the time where he breaks out when I don't bet on him. And hey, maybe that's a good thing. Everyone has that player where, they get sort of frustrated betting on him. But it's kind of weird, though, because we had some success with Jalen Duren in the regular season, especially before the All-Star break. But I'm not betting Jalen Duren here, but my numbers do indicate that there could be value in 15 plus points or maybe 10 plus rebounds for him today. But for me, he's in the storage room. He's in the storage room for me, guys. Storage room, the newest addition to the storage room now. Maybe he will pop off because of that, but we'll see. We'll see. And also on the Magic side of things, I do think there could be value in Jalen Suggs over 4.5 assists. Because of the absence of Franz Wagner. With a healthy Franz Wagner, we did see him as a sort of secondary playmaker, with potential assists, with, initiating the offense at times as well as he became healthier over the last couple of games. That was a big factor in their game, with him off of the court. Where is that distribution going to come from in the Magic offense if Paolo Banchero encounters more double teams than normal in this particular game? Which is a good possibility because of the absence of Franz Wagner. So Jalen Suggs and his assist line might benefit, or maybe 4+ assists for Jalen Suggs, maybe at a lower line, an alt line there, maybe as a parlay piece, So maybe I can put together a same game parlay or maybe I'll wait with maybe one leg in this game because I do want to bet on Cade Cunningham 25 plus points. Maybe I can put that in a same game parlay or a player prop parlay with the Cavs Raptors game, which I'll start talking about now. Let me just go through and see if there's anything else we missed, and I'll move on to that game. If you guys have any questions for your player props, I'll get into the in-game Q&A with the YouTube chat once the game tips off. But if you guys have any questions that need to be answered, head over to my Twitter page, My Guy Knows a Guy, or my Instagram story. There's a Q&A there. Drop your question in the replies and I will get back to you. And look out for that post tomorrow too. I'll post it early in the day tomorrow. I'll post it just like this. It'll say, drop your questions for the stream tonight, tomorrow on Twitter. And I will answer every single question in the replies, guys, before the game start. And we're going to do that for the next few days. So go over and do that. Also hit the like button for me and subscribe to the channel. We have 194 people watching. Take a second to subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, guys. Subscribe to my channel. You will not regret it by the end of the postseason. No echo chamber here, copycat bets, everyone else having the same opinion. That doesn't mean I'm perfect. That doesn't mean that anything is guaranteed. I don't use the word lock, a more reasonable approach, but subscribe to my channel if you're serious about sports betting. This is where you're going to want to be for the rest of the NBA postseason. Also, just keep in mind that I will not be talking about the Lakers-Rockets game on the stream today. I sent my picks for that game to my VIP frenzyforecast.com newsletter readers. So, and I sent 3 MLB picks to the readers as well. So the picks sent directly to your email inbox every single day, all year. MLB, NBA, NFL. You guys definitely won't want to miss NFL when that rolls around. Soccer as well. Sign up for my newsletter. And if you're not interested in paying, if that's not for you, there is a free tier. Add your email to the free tier. You'll receive 1 free article per week. This is my personal site. I work alone. I do this 24/7, guys. This is what I do. Let's continue with the stream and move on to the Cavs Raptors game. Okay, Cavs Raptors. This is going to be a very interesting game tonight. You guys do know I live in Toronto. I live here in Canada. I'm a big Raptors fan, but I don't really let that get involved with my betting. I will fade the Raptors if necessary. I faded the Raptors many times this season when I felt like it was necessary. But for this particular game tonight, it's going to be interesting here because of the growing confidence in this Raptors squad. We see them sort of slowing things down and playing a sort of different style of game offensively than we saw in the regular season. Now, they're obviously adapting to the absence of Emmanuel Quickley, who is, the best starting point guard in their roster. He's a bit overpaid in my opinion, but he can score, he can knock down the three, he's a decent three-point shooter. He's a great player in transition though. And without him in the lineup, we've seen the Raptors resort to just sort of ugly, grimy bully ball at times in this series. It didn't really work in games 1 and 2, although they were competitive at times. They did not cover that big spread as underdogs. But in games 3 and games 4, they definitely, bullied the Cavs, guys. They made the Cavs look like they were a late 1980s basketball team offensively. And we know the Cavs have some dynamic offensive players. Obviously, Donovan Mitchell, James Harden. You're seeing the bad James Harden right now. And you don't want to see that at this time of year, especially with his, potential free agency looming as well. But either way, electric atmosphere here in Toronto the other day. My Raptors won and covered both of those games. Comeback in game 4. We watched that game in its entirety on Sunday afternoon here on the stream. We live bet that game together. It was really fun to watch that game. But yeah, it's a bit surprising to see the Cavs struggle this much offensively over the last couple of games. Now, maybe things will be better in front of their home crowd here today. There are people that are buying into the home and away splits in this particular series. They're buying into the theory that the Cavs should bounce back here and cover the spread against my Raptors. I'm not so sure though about the spread. To be honest, guys, when you look at how poorly the Cavs shot the ball in the last game, it can't get any worse. And I do feel as though we're going to get better performances from their stars in this game. I do think there's a chance they could tighten up the rotation as well. I mean, we're already seeing reports that just came in about the Cavs considering not starting Dean Wade in the lineup. So that, I mean, we still don't have the Cavs lineup, and the game starts in like 40 minutes. But either the starting lineup, but either way, for this game, the Cavs guys, they have to push the pace. They thought that they had the tougher personnel on the front court with Jarrett Allen, Evan Mobley. They were surprised over the last couple of games. Colin Murray-Boyles is a rookie, but he has been the toughest player in this series. His physical tenacity, I've been talking about him all season long, and now everyone knows his name. That's what the playoffs will do. The playoff stage will do for your popularity. He is the best defensive player in this year's rookie draft class, and it's not even particularly close. The other day, he was defending like he was, a combination of Ben Wallace, Scottie Pippen, Bruce Bowen, all at once, guys. It was terrifying, actually, because the guy doesn't sweat. It's crazy. But it's going to be a difficult environment today. It's going to be a different environment today. Electric atmosphere in Cleveland as well. Obviously, the Raptors, they were able to win the last 2 games. They did have a 100th percentile offensive performance in game 3. They scored 126 points, I believe. They got, ridiculous offensive contributions from, Jamison Battle and a couple of other players towards the end of the rotation that I don't think is likely to be repeated at any time in this series. And we did see that. We saw the Raptors offense regress, but they played so well defensively that they were still able to win. I mean, the Raptors offense cratered from games 3 to 4, and they still won game 4. It was really impressive. Jamal Shed as well, his on-ball pressure with the way that he has been an absolute menace against James Harden. It's definitely been a sight to see the on-ball pressure as well. And the Raptors won both of those games, even though Brandon Ingram was incredibly inefficient once again from the field in both of those games. I just feel like so much happened for the Raptors. I mean, they overcome back-to-back terrible performances from Brandon Ingram again at home. They still won both games. They had a horrible offensive performance. They still won game 4. RJ Barrett had his most inefficient game of the series. They still won game 4. I mean, is their luck going to run out today? Some people think my Raptors are going to win on the money line today. I don't see that happening, but I also am going to try to bet a better line on the Cavs, maybe in game, guys. I think that we could see a scenario today where the Raptors cover the spread, but the Cavs win the game. That's honestly what I think is going to happen. And I think the Cavs are going to win this series in 6. There are a lot of pundits, experts out there that think this is going to be a 7-game series. I think this is going to be some sort of reverse trickery here. The Cavs, I think they're going to win this game, but maybe they won't cover the spread. And then I think they're going to come up to Toronto in the next game, and everyone's going to bet on the bounce back and how both teams have been winning at home and all that stuff. And then the Cavs are going to end the series in Toronto, unfortunately. That's what I truly believe is going to happen today. In this series, the Cavs are going to win in 6. The Raptors, they just don't have enough offensively in the rotation on their bench. They don't have enough towards the end of the rotation. Scottie Barnes has been a monster, guys. Scottie Barnes is a star in this league. Well, he is a superstar in the making. Remember, he's still a very young basketball player who hasn't entered his prime yet. Scottie Barnes is approaching superstar status with the way he impacts the game on both sides of the floor. A true two-way basketball player who dramatically improved as a defender this season. He was 5th in Defensive Player of the Year voting this season. And then RJ Barrett, we see what an RJ Barrett is able to provide. The Raptors, I still have concerns about the scoring at the point guard position with Jamal Shed. You guys know we started the Jamal Shed fan club here on the stream. So many day ones here at the beginning of the season when people weren't really aware of him like that. But, it definitely wasn't because of his scoring. It was because of his defense and his ability to assist the basketball. He's an amazing defender. He had that reputation coming out of the University of Houston. And he has taken James Harden out of his rhythm. James Harden is going to have to play an A+ game today because Jamal Shed is acting like he's the better player. It's crazy. James Harden has made hundreds of millions of dollars in his career and got punked by a player that's still on his rookie deal. But I do think we're going to get a better game from James Harden in this game. I think we're going to get a better game from Donovan Mitchell as well. They can't shoot any more poorly than what we saw in game 4, guys. To me, that was an anomaly. I don't think that's going to repeat itself, but the Raptors might do enough to stay within the number here. I think that the Cavs are going to win. Maybe Raptors cover, but I did not bet on the money line or the spread here. I do have some player prop looks for this game, though. I'm going to get to that now. And let me just refresh the lines once more. If you are joining the stream, just join the stream, or if you joined recently, we have 181 people watching the stream. We have 95 likes, I should say. Sorry, I just refreshed. 95 likes on the stream, guys. Let's get the stream to 150 likes. Let me see if there are any more questions about this game on Twitter and see if I can answer those. And then before I get to my bets for this game, I have a couple of bets to share in this game, but I want you guys to run the like button up to 150 likes before I share those bets. Do your part to help this stream, and thank you so much for helping my channel grow. And just know that it's difficult as a smaller channel to gain visibility. So the people that understand that, I truly appreciate you. The people that don't understand it, hey, there are plenty of other channels that you can watch. And but the people that are here, I appreciate your time. Smash the like button for me. let's get to the game doesn't start for 40 minutes. So in the meantime, I'm going to go back to Twitter and refresh the questions because I think a couple questions did come in. And I'll check how many likes we have in a second. Let's get to 150 likes and I'll share multiple player props for the Cavs Raptors game. 150 likes, everyone, run it up. Run it up and subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much. So we have a question from my bro, Jay Darby. Remember, you guys can go to my reply on this tweet and ask any questions you have for any of the first two games. I won't be talking about the Rockets-Lakers game here today. Sam Merrill, 2+ threes, he's asking about. I will take a look. Jay Darby, one of the absolute realists in the community. I truly appreciate you for all of your support all season long. One of the realists out here, no joke. Now let me just refresh these lines and see what's going on, guys. Now, Sam Merrill had a bit of a breakout performance in Game 4. He was actually the only net positive offensive player for the Cavs in Game 4. You guys do remember that we had two bets on James Harden's assists in Game 4, over 6.5 and over 7.5 at plus money, and we cashed the over. We cashed both. We cashed the last one, James Harden assists, at the last second of the game when Sam Merrill hit that three. That was ruled a 2 when James Harden passed him the ball off the inbound pass. I thought that was a pretty interesting ending to the game. But for Sam Merrill in this game, I do think we could see more of the same from him. But obviously, we still don't have the starting lineup for the Cavs. It's so weird. Is Sam Merrill going to get back into the starting lineup here? The lines are gone for some of these players. But I do think that Sam Merrill 2+ threes might be a decent look here, or maybe just simply his points line. But obviously, the value might be gone there. If he does start, and I do see his line gone on a couple of books. What's his points line here for threes? Let me just check for you, Jay Darby. I'm expecting a much better offensive performance from the Cavs. This is a good spot here for them offensively because they had their worst offensive performances possibly since they acquired James Harden the other day. So, Sam Merrill points is at 7.5. His threes are at 1.5 at -120. I think that might be a decent look. Jay Darby, 1.5 threes. It looks like we might see fewer minutes from Dean Wade today. Now a player like Sam Merrill might benefit there, or maybe Kenny Atkinson, the Cavs head coach, has a trick up his sleeve. Maybe a player like Keon Ellis will see his minutes increased. Now, if you're wary of Sam Merrill because he has been inconsistent, he did play well in Game 4, but he has been inconsistent in the series. If you are, a bit skeptical of him, I do have a positive projection on Max Strus. I do think we could see a better performance from Max Strus in this game. He's been a bit streaky as well, but at 8.5 points for Max Strus, or even 2.5 threes at plus money here, I do think we're going to see better ball movement. Too much ISO ball, from Donovan Mitchell, James Harden in the last game. Their head coach did talk about that after that loss, that they need to have better ball movement to sort of unlock the offense, the Cavs offense. And some of these three-point shooters are going to benefit from that today if we see the Cavs make a more concerted effort to swing the ball, make the extra pass, and find that open shooter. Players like Max Strus, Sam Merrill might benefit. Maybe I'd lean more towards Max Strus, actually, but Sam Merrill maybe as well. So I hope that answers your question at least a bit. And we just got the word, guys. This is why I have this list for you guys to follow on my Twitter account, another resource for you. And you guys saw Underdog. They tweeted it after the reporter. Danny Cunningham is one of the top Cavaliers reporters. I have a list on Twitter of over 200 reporters in one list for you guys to follow on my Twitter page. He did say that the Cavs are making a starting lineup change tonight. Max Strus joins the starting lineup. That's crazy how they just said that seconds after I talked about Max Strus. So, that line is going to jump just a bit here. Maybe the value's gone, guys. Maybe the value's gone. Some gamesmanship from from Cavs head coach Kenny Atkinson here. So let's see if we have any more questions on social media before the Pistons game starts in a couple of minutes. Okay, we have 170 people watching, but we have 107 likes. Unfortunately, I'm not going to share my player props for the Cavs Raptors game until we get to 150 likes. But hey, I do have 2 free bets on the screen for you guys for the Pistons game that's about to start. You guys rub that like button. There are tons of people in the chat that did not hit the like button, and I would appreciate it if you guys did. Always rooting for you. Let's see. Let me check my Instagram story as well. Digital Printhouse said, I have no idea with the question. That was funny. So yeah, we are going to get ready to watch this Cavs Raptors game. Sorry, this Pistons Magic game. The Cavs Raptors game is in about 35 minutes. And also, just before the game starts, everyone, follow me on social media at MyGuyKnowsAGuy, Instagram or Twitter, X. The links to follow me are in the description below. Follow me on social media, turn notifications on. Thanks a lot. Interact with some of my posts. And tomorrow I will send the question out again. We have 3 huge games tomorrow. I can't wait for the stream tomorrow. I'll tweet it early in the day. What are your questions for the games tonight? And I will personally research them for you. So just make sure you have notifications on Twitter or my Instagram story, and I will answer your questions, guys. I'll take my time to answer your questions, and thank you to everyone that's watching the stream. Let's get ready to watch the Pistons Magic game. I think the Magic might be competitive early in this game. I think it's a decent possibility. It's, maybe I could be wrong there, but I do think over the course of 4 quarters, the Pistons are going to cover the spread. That's how I see this game unfolding. And let me just get the game on here to watch it visually. And thanks to everyone that signed up for my VIP newsletter yesterday, frenzyforecast.com. You guys got 3 MLB bets today and 7 more NBA picks, including a couple of picks for the Cavs game that I want to share on the stream. But and then the Lakers game, the Lakers-Rockets game, those bets are exclusive to the readers of my newsletter and the MLB picks, of course. So best of luck to everyone tonight. I hope you guys have a great time betting the NBA once again. Always rooting for you. You guys can probably see that the Discord is no longer in this banner. Follow me on X or Instagram, guys. The Discord is no longer there for a reason in that banner. And I'm glad. Okay, I'm getting the game on now, so just hold on. And then I'll give you guys some commentary. Maybe I'll look for some live bets as well. Let's have some fun with it, guys. Best of luck to you. Shout out to everyone that cashed with me on the stream yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Let's see if we can do it again today. Nothing is guaranteed. Always be responsible, guys. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. Let's see what happens. And I was pretty happy to see the turnout with the live stream as well. I mean, at one point we just had like 185 people watching live. It's a slight dip, but it's because I didn't post the link in the Discord and I didn't post it on social media or my Instagram story. So we had almost the same amount of people watching live. So I mean, that was a great sign as well. So I mean, as long as you guys have notifications on here, this will be the place to be. Why have a free Discord when you're going to be ignored when you're asking for a few likes on social media by 500 people? I think things would be different if I shared home run parlays every day. That didn't cash though. I can't wait to watch these games though. And as soon as the game tips off, I will open up the chat and interact with you guys. man, I have to log into the book again. And the game did tip off, so I will get it on the screen for you guys right now. The scoreboard from the real app. No more Q&A, guys. If you guys want your questions answered for tomorrow's stream, reply to this tweet on my Twitter account. My guy knows a guy when I tweet asking about your questions for tomorrow's show. And yeah, let's try again then. What do I? Okay, yeah. So we have a 3-0 lead for the Pistons. Also, vote on the poll, guys. There's a poll that's pinned in the chat. Will the Cavs Raptors game go over or under 217.5? As Tobias Harris just bricked a couple of free throws. Whoa. That was crazy. He was lights out from, oh, but they got the rebound. And then Tobias Harris still scored, so it didn't matter. He's been red hot this series. Red hot in this series. .5-0 lead for the Pistons, but it is very early, of course. And now, yeah, it's early. Desmond Bane scores the first basket for the Magic. Paolo Banchero with the assists. Let's see who comes out with more energy. The Magic are they're gonna at least try to shock the world today, but I just don't see it happening. Whoa, and now Jalen Duren is going to the free throw line. This is a much better start for him if he knocks down the free throws. One second, guys. One second, guys. I have something going on here. Okay, well, that's done. Looks like Thompson is going to the free throw line. Cavs Raptors starts in 25 minutes, guys. I'm going to check how many likes we have on the stream in a moment. If we have 150 likes, I'm going to drop a couple of player props for that game. That's a reminder, and I won't say it again. I'll just get, so I don't want to miss too much more of this game. Hey, welcome back, Digital Print House. Red Beard, how's it going, guys? M Stone, so many members in the chat as well. And that reminds me as well, guys, I do see a lot of YouTube monthly members here in the chat, and I want to do something really nice for you guys. and more consistently going forward. One of these games over the next couple of days, it won't be tomorrow, but over the next couple of days, I'm going to do an exclusive stream here on the channel for people who are monthly members of my channel. So I see a lot of green in the chat, and I want to say that I truly appreciate you guys. I appreciate everyone that's in the chat, but I truly appreciate the members, and I appreciate everyone who's not a member either. So be on the lookout for that. I will announce it on there's a membership page on my YouTube channel that only monthly members can see. And I'm going to do an exclusive live betting stream where I commentate and talk about a game from front to back, and we'll live bet the game together. I'll show you guys all of my tools that I use to, handicap the games, all of that stuff. So be on the lookout. I'll announce that tomorrow. I'm going to look at the upcoming schedule. I'll announce that tomorrow. Maybe if one of these games goes to a game 7, I'll do that for you guys. So I just want to say thank you guys for supporting my channel. I truly appreciate you. Jay Wall, welcome back. My bro Aaron in the chat. Yeah, Aaron, I have to message you back as well on Discord. I've got you tonight, brother. EWM community, welcome back. Jay Wall in the chat. M Stone as well. Digital Print House. Joe Nesbitt. Redbeard, welcome back. David. Wake and Bake DK, thank you so much, brother, for that super chat donation. I truly appreciate you, fam, for that kind gesture. Thank you so much. Always rooting for you and everyone in the chat. Best of luck always, brother. Thank you for that kind gesture. Let's keep it rolling, fam. My bro Jay Darby as well. Yeah, no, Jay Darby, how's it going, Jay Darby? Jay Darby, hope you're having a great day as well. Yeah, they ruined it for me, man. Making me look foolish in the free Discord, unfortunately. They ruined it for me. It's not a good vibe. I don't even like looking at the free Discord anymore. So I limited it. It's going to stay like that for the time being, and that's just how it's going to go, Jay Darby. I know that's unfortunate to some, but hey, the people that have been keeping it real on social media, I mean, you guys, it's not going to matter to you guys. You guys are locked in with me. You guys can message me anytime. No joke. You can message me anytime, brother. But they showed me that in the Discord the other day that they don't value what I have delivered this season. So I mean, I had to change course. I had to change course. Sometimes people will make you a certain, adapt a certain way, guys, and it was eye opening. Either way, for the people that don't care about that sort of stuff, best of luck with your home run parlays. Authorized said, welcome back, Authorized. Jay Bangs as well. M Stone, top football highlights. Louisville Gambler, welcome back, bro. Just want to give everyone a shout out here while you guys enjoy this first quarter. 13-7 lead for the Pistons. THC Jack, welcome back, fam. Ben Thompson, Josh Gillum in the chat as well. Tasha, of course. Welcome back, Tasha. Hope you're having a great day. P Patrol, Hood 804 Gaming. Cole Log in the chat. Welcome back. I hope you guys are feeling great today. I feel amazing as Paolo Banchero gets fouled. He's going to the free throw line. Welcome back, David, as well. Godlike Player, Lou Rilla, Rumple Horde, KC Mike, Mr. Terrence, JWB. Oh yeah, I do see a lot of you guys had questions. Guys, for the next couple of days, until I get some increased engagement on my socials, those same questions that you guys asked at the beginning, shift over to my socials and ask them tomorrow instead. And I will spend time before the stream even starts to research those plays for you. If you value that, go over and ask those questions there tomorrow. And after I fix things with my socials, then I'll get back to things in the chat here on YouTube. But I'm here to interact with you guys now, so let's keep the chat rolling. I'll definitely interact with the chat during the games. P Patrol, welcome back, my bro Jarrett as well. How's it going, Jarrett? Hope you're having a great day. Sick from the Vol, Christian Davis, Jeffy, who else is here? Jake W, Karma, Obi, Magneto, Charlovani, Andre Rogers, The Professional, Neri, Circe, REG Visuals, Thomas, Steven, Javi Ramirez, JMain34. Welcome back, guys. Matthew, Alex King, Mike Bond, Robert Thomas, Andre Brooks. Welcome back, guys. Tasha. Yeah, I replied to you on Instagram, Tasha. But if you replied to my reply, I'll check in just a bit. And yeah, Let's get back into the games, guys. It looks like Banchero's popping off. So I think we got an assist from Cade already. Asar Thompson with the putback layup there. I have the game on. I'm watching it with you. Let's see if we can lock in some live bets. I did say we're going to see a bit of a quicker pace to this one. Looks like the scoring does track with that theory. A 5-point lead for the Pistons, 18-13 here, and we still have 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. 5-point lead for Detroit, as I said. Let's see what happens as Desmond Bane misses that three. Tobias Harris collects his third rebound of the game. 20 minutes until Cavs, Raptors. Best of luck with all of your games today, guys, all of your bets. And Duncan Robinson was talking trash to Desmond Bane, and the crowd likes it. Looks like we have is it a timeout? It might be a timeout. Desmond Bane got a bit chippy with Duncan Robinson. Playoff atmosphere. Nothing too crazy, but there was a foul that was called on Desmond Bane, and we do have a timeout. Now, Desmond Bane did take it. That should have been a foul on Duncan Robinson. Welcome back, Ivo Andrich. That should have been a foul on Duncan Robinson. They called that foul on Bane. Let's see what happens after the timeout. Pistons up by 5. Did you guys hear about the new draft lottery rules? The anti-tanking rules that the NBA are about to impose today. The framework. It's very complicated. I might have to explain it to people on my second channel, My Guy Knows Ball, which is dedicated to NBA news without talking about betting at all. Speaking of that, go click my YouTube channel and subscribe to my other new channel, My Guy Reacts, and subscribe to all of my channels, guys. Do that during this timeout and turn notifications on. Ivo Andrich is asking, when are you going to open the Discord chat? Maybe after the playoffs, honestly, Ivo Andrich, to be honest. The disrespect will end, not from you. You have been a great member of the community, but the disrespect will end. And I mean, that's the best way I can, keep things sane, I'm glad I didn't post my free bets in the Discord too, because that's what I wanted to do. I was going to post my free bets in the Discord all day. All sports, guys. Fire off bets all day for you guys, but it falls on deaf ears, So I don't expect to get 500 likes when I talk about Twitter. I don't expect that, but I also didn't expect what I saw the other day. So maybe I'll open up the Discord after the playoffs. Yeah. Digital Printhouse, welcome back. He said he likes the new tanking rules. Tasha said, I hope so. Blazer Fader said cashed many under tickets last night in the Blazers game of the season. I'm glad you had a great time betting that one. I know some of you guys were listening when I talked about Drew Holiday assists towards the end of the stream. Some of you guys probably left you guys with another winning bet at the end. I'm interested to see what they do about this foul call after this timeout. This is a long timeout here. Big Earn, welcome back, man. Rise up inspired. Under pressure, Mama G wins. Welcome back, everyone. So Duncan Robinson at the free throw line. It was a second foul on Desmond Bane, and let's see what happens here. Dennis Jenkins subbed into the game for Cade Cunningham. Whoa, Duncan Robinson hits a three. 2 assists for Jalen Duren, and I did say he has to be a bit better, a bit more clinical, make better decisions, quicker decisions, and Duncan Robinson has his first 3 of the game. Cade Cunningham went to the bench for a quick rest with 5 points and 1 assist. Anthony Black on the board. How about 2 assists for Jalen Suggs already? I did talk about that projection before the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to drop all of my projections in my newsletter, by the way. It's going to be in a nice organized table for you guys who are paying readers on my newsletter. You guys will get all the projections early in the day, by the way, even the ones that are not official bets. So just be ready for that. Also, who do you guys think covers the spread in the Cavs-Raptors game? I talked about my thoughts on the spread on the money line and how I think the series might unfold, but how do you guys think the game or the series is going to unfold? Cavs-Raptors starts in 13 minutes. Six points for Tobias Harris, chat. Tristan Da Silva misses a 3. The Pistons go the other way. Nice pass from Dennis Jenkins. It's Ausar Thompson with the basket. He has 4 points now. I talked about him and Duncan Robinson maybe being 10-plus point candidates in this one, chat. Let's see what happens. Tristan Da Silva is going to the free throw line on the other end. That was a nice move from Ausar Thompson, by the way. It was the first foul on Isaiah Stewart. First foul of the game on Isaiah Stewart. If I add any more live bets for this game, it will be below. Tobias Harris is still in that ridiculous form that he is in all seasons. He's looking for another contract, guys. Tobias Harris has made a lot of money in his career. It's a 10-point lead for the Pistons. Tasha likes the Cavs first quarter and first half and the full game team total. Best of luck, Tasha. I hope you go 3-0. Let's go. Joe Nesbitt says Anthony Black consistently goes under. So I put him to go. I bet him to go under his PRA. Yeah, early in the season, he was playing pretty well. He's not the same guy since he suffered the quad contusion, unfortunately. Paolo Banchero doing the heavy lifting. He has 10 early points here, 10 first quarter points. So Paolo Banchero is definitely doing his part. But the Pistons have a 10-point lead. Isaiah Stewart with the putback layup. That was an assist opportunity before that. That was blown. But Cade is back in the game, guys. So Cade Cunningham is back in the game after a brief breather. Let's see if we can get that second assist by the end of the quarter. The Pistons score again. It's Caris LeVert, his first bucket of the game. And Dennis Jenkins, we have a Dennis Jenkins, Cade Cunningham backcourt here. And they've blown a couple of potential assists from Cade. But either way, I like what I'm seeing from the Pistons and their offense. I did think that we're going to get a free-flowing game here, guys. So right now, the Pistons are doing numbers in terms of their scoring output. Look at back, Carl Winslow. Timeout Magic. Let's see what happens. I might place a live bet, maybe on the total, maybe at the end of the first quarter, maybe at halftime. I'll let you know. We did get pretty lucky to win that under with the Sixers Celtics game last night because the Celtics scored, 11 points, 13 points in the fourth quarter? That was crazy. But we won because of it. So, and we shout out to everyone that cashed that 76ers money line last night with me. Let's go, guys. What do you think? The Magic are going to come back or what? I don't think so, but let's see. The entire world bet that Magic spread today. I hope you guys know that, but that doesn't mean everything all the time. So, I mean, the public does cash as well, but I do not think they will cash in this game. The Pistons are going to cover the spread tonight. That's my opinion. So, JT said the Magic are cooked. Elon said, good morning, my guy from Asia. Wow, that's crazy. Welcome, Elon. Welcome back. Joey, welcome back, Joey, as well. Joey Johnson. THC Jack said Paolo's fourth year, not yet. We are back from the timeout. Anthony Black scores out of the timeout to cut that lead back to 10. Thank you so much for that super chat donation, Carl Winslow. I truly appreciate you, fam. One of the absolute realists. Thanks for that kind gesture, brother. Always rooting for you and everyone else here, bro. Let's keep it rolling. Thanks a lot. Back-to-back unanswered buckets for the Magic now. This time it's Kane. His first bucket of the game after that breakout game the other day, at least defensively, and when he dunked on Jalen Duren, and it's back to an 8-point lead. Couple of stops here. Anthony Black, he blocked Dennis Jenkins. And thank you so much, Tasha, as well, for that super chat donation. I truly appreciate you. One of the absolute realists, no joke. So kind of you guys. Thanks for supporting me and the channel. Thanks for recognizing all the hard work as well. I recognize your support, and it really does mean a lot, guys. Just want to say that. I definitely know who the real ones are. And thank you so much, Tasha. And my bro Redbeard as well. Thank you for that super chat donation. He said, let's cash. That sounds like a plan, brother. Thank you so much for that kind gesture, fam. Always rooting for you. Glad to have connected with you as well. And genuinely talk as well. You know, people message me all the time, and it's usually only about, you know, this bet or that, you know, this sort of degenerate activity. I understand, you know, but you know, you're definitely a bit different, man. And thanks a lot. I truly appreciate all of your kindness in the chat. Not that I don't like talking about betting. I mean, I'll help anyone that messages me. Yeah. My DMs are always open, guys. Isaiah Stewart going to the free throw line after the putback layup from Tristan da Silva. Oil fan, welcome back, bro. He said, thanks, my guy. Just checking in. I'll be tailing, but working at the same time. Hope you have a productive day at work, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Joe Nesbitt as well. Also, guys, the game didn't start yet, the Cavs-Raptors game. It is unfortunate. Tomorrow, we'll see if we can get there earlier. Tomorrow, when I come on stream, help me get to 150 likes or more, 1 million likes or earlier in the stream, and then it won't be last minute like this. And that doesn't mean that the bets are guaranteed to hit, but, you know, I do have 2 bets here for you guys right now. So, for this game. So, for the Cavs-Raptors game, I'll put them on the screen right now. The game starts in 2, maybe 3 or 4 minutes from now. So these are both half-unit bets. No, sorry, it's a 1-unit bet on Donovan Mitchell and his points. Oh, did it freeze? Hold on. And then I have a half-unit bet on Jarrett Allen and his points line. So I'll put those 2 on the screen. I do have another bet in this game that I left for my paying readers on frenzyforecast.com. But those are my bets for this game if you have time to get them in. Obviously, nothing is guaranteed, guys, but best of luck. And hey, maybe tomorrow, you know, earlier on in the stream, there were almost 200 people watching. I was trying to see if we can get to 150 likes. Maybe I'll set that target at the beginning of the stream tomorrow. So I did place those 2 bets. If you have time to get them in, try. Nothing is guaranteed, but best of luck. Donovan Mitchell over 27.5 points to win 1 unit, minus 112 odds. I bet that on FanDuel. And Jarrett Allen over 11.5 points at minus 112 odds to win a half unit, also on FanDuel. Now, keep in mind, I did bet those 2 before the stream when I sent the picks to my newsletter readers, but the lines are just about the same. So I like both of those bets tonight. The spread, I'm going to try to live bet the spread with you guys. No? So yeah. Let's see what happens. The Rockets-Lakers game is exclusive to my newsletter readers. I hope you guys understand, you know. I know you guys understand. The people that are watching right now are real ones, no joke. Even the lurkers in the background, I appreciate you too. No joke. Not everyone is that social online. So if you're watching in the background and you're not participating in the chat, I appreciate you as well. No joke. Just you being here is helping my channel and I want to help you win more than you know. So let's keep it going, guys. And we have more super chat donations. Thank you so much, Big Earn, one of the realists. Let's go, man. Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much for that, bro. I really, really, really appreciate you. Big Earn. Best of luck always, brother. Message me anytime, you guys. And Digital Print House as well. Thank you so much for that. You guys have been so kind for that super chat donation. In the chat, he said, good luck, y'all. Had to match. No, that's so kind of you guys. Thank you so much, Digital. You guys are very kind. Very kind. I truly appreciate you. You guys already know it's not even about the money. So it's just it's a kind gesture, and I really, really appreciate you. So let's keep it rolling, fam. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome back, the balloon in the chat. Joe Nesbitt said Asar Thompson has 5 rebounds already. I hope you cash. Did you bet his rebounds or his PRA? So yeah, 2 bets for that Raptors-Cavs game that are about to start. Let me know if you guys did have time to tail. Actually, the game didn't tip off, so yeah, you did. But tomorrow, I mean, I'll still share bets for all of my free bets, but let's run up the like button earlier, guys. Thanks a lot. Maybe we can do a bit of a live parlay as well. There are other projections that I talked about here in both of these 2 early games. Maybe we can do a live player prop parlay together. I'm on the lookout now. Let me know if you guys have any ideas as well in the chat. Drop your bets in the chat. Drop your bets in the chat for Raptors Cavs. I'll give you a shout out. And get ready for more MLB picks as well. Today I did send the 3 picks, my baseball picks, to my newsletter readers, but I will get back to dropping MLB bets here on my channel. And I have a lot of value to add when it comes to MLB. I usually do like to wait it out just a bit at the beginning of the season. A lot of you have been following me on Twitter for years. You guys know that. So let's go on a streak in baseball. And the second quarter has started. Congrats, Tasha, if you did bet that first quarter. The Pistons with that big first quarter performance. And but we have a 3 from the Magic to start the second quarter, and it's Anthony Black, 7 points. Increased usage in the absence of Franz Wagner. I know they play different positions, but it's a natural, when you look at the bench of the Magic, this is the first player in line to maybe have some increased usage here. So I want to see more assists from Cade in this quarter. I want to see him stuff the stat sheet just a bit here. He only has 1 assist, but I'm not giving up on him just yet because we do know that he has the ability to sort of be a dynamic, connective passer. So let's see what happens. The Pistons are scoring a ton of points. Naturally, his assist count would correlate to that, but it hasn't happened yet. He has 1 assist, and he has a few potential assists. Raptors Cavs has tipped off, guys. So let's see what happens there. And let me just fit the screen to show you guys everything. First basket's RJ Barrett with a 3, guys. First basket, RJ Barrett. How does that look? Does the screen look all right, guys? It looks all right, right? Yeah. You guys can see all of the information? Okay, yeah. And we're off to the races. It's an 11-point lead for the Pistons. Cade Cunningham has 9 points now with a little mid-range jumper and one for James Harden. First basket for the Cavs after a 6-0 start for my Raptors. Jacoby Walter with a 3. Jacoby Walter had played pretty well in games 1 to 3 off the bench for the Raptors. He's starting again today, though, but Jacoby Walter stunk it up in game 4, but the Raptors still won. He went 0 for 9 in game 4. James Harden converts the and one opportunity. Cade Cunningham hits the 3. His second 3 of the game, 12 points for Cade. In the first half, it's a 14-point lead for the Pistons, and that spread is looking, I mean, it's way too early to say that, but the Pistons do look good right now on both sides of the court. Jakob Poeltl with a dunk on the Raptors side of things to put the Raptors up by 5 here in the first 2 minutes of the game. And let's see if the Cavs can get back on track offensively in this game. We have some positive news here, but he has to hit the free throws. Timeout Magic, by the way. Jarrett Allen with some free throw attempts here, going to the free throw line. Also in the chat, let me know who bets on WNBA. Who bets on WNBA in the chat? Let me know if you yes or no, or if you guys bet on the WNBA. Jarrett Allen was fouled by RJ Barrett. He's at the free throw line. He made the first free throw, but he missed the second free throw. So he has 1 point. That's better than nothing. He didn't score his first point until midway through the third quarter in game 4. Inexplicable performance. James Harden with a 3. A deep 3 for James Harden. And he has 6 points. Two turnovers already for Donovan Mitchell. He coughs it up. Scottie Barnes, one of the best defenders in the league. Scottie Barnes steals the ball, and the Raptors score in transition. RJ Barrett finishes at the rim in the fast break off the Mitchell turnover. 12-7 lead for the Raptors. And now we have free throws for Evan Mobley. And he missed the first free throw. So already 2 missed free throws from this Cavaliers starting group. It is their bigs, though, but for a team that did not look good offensively in the last 2 games, you need to knock down the free money at the charity stripe. We all know that. Who do you guys think is covering, though? Who's covering tonight? Big Earn likes Jarrett Allen for 4+ points in the first quarter. Top Football Highlights, welcome back. He likes Donovan Mitchell, 25+ points tonight. Blazer Fader said first half under. Wake and Bake DK said he needs Wendell Carter's usage to go up. Thanks a lot, Redbeard. Big Earn said, no problem. It's for your hard work, brother. Hope it helps. I appreciate you a lot, Big Earn, Redbeard, all of you guys. EWM. THC Jack said no 1-2-3 Cancun tonight for Detroit. This is a long timeout. What's going on with the long timeouts in the Pistons game? Guru, welcome back, Guru. He said, how is everyone? He laid off of basketball. He's been focusing on baseball as well. Okay. I'll be joining you there shortly. Well, I did today, but I mean, like publicly, I'll join you there this week here on the channel. Andre Rogers says he bets on the WNBA. He said WNBA made him some easy money last season. Steven said WNBA, yes for him. EWM community also bets on the WNBA. Okay, thanks for the feedback, guys. I'll put out some videos for you guys. I'm not sure I'm going to live stream during the games, but I will drop videos for you guys betting on the WNBA this season. So, once again, Bizzle Biz says Brandon Ingram is cool for the regular seasons, but he falls asleep in the playoffs. Welcome back, Bizzle. Well, RJ Barrett just fell asleep at the free throw line. He just missed 2 free throws, and And it's Cavs ball here. We're finally back from the timeout in the Pistons game. Three free throws for Kane. Or they're challenging it, or they're looking to see if it's a reckless closeout. Or maybe they're challenging it. A possible foul on Caris LeVert that would give Kane of the Magic 3 free throw attempts. He got him on the elbow. And they're checking to see if there's a reckless closeout there, so I'm going to swap things out because there are too many stoppages in this Pistons game all of a sudden. Wake and Bake cashed already in the chat, guys. Great job, Wake and Bake. Sharpest chat on earth. Let's go, fam. He cashed with Asar Thompson, 6+ rebounds before halftime, way before halftime. Great call. I think Joe Nesbitt has that as well. Maybe the PRA, though, but great call, Wake and Bake. Great call, fam. And we have another basket from Jakob Poeltl, the highly criticized Jakob Poeltl. 4 points for him, 6-point lead for the Raptors. Max Strus scored his first bucket of the game. And we have a timeout now in the Cavs game, so. It took all we had such a good flow to this Pistons game, and they just took the flow out of this basketball game. So it was an unsuccessful challenge. 3 free throw attempts for Kane. He missed the first free throw, and the fans are screaming "Ball don't lie" right now. And we're still waiting for that first basket from Donovan Mitchell, but it's going to once it starts, it's gonna. I think it'll come in a wave, but it is a bit strange, right? He went 2 of 3 at the line. And now we have more free throws. This time it's for Dennis Jenkins of the Pistons. Yeah, Andre, I'm hoping to see more from Donovan Mitchell after this timeout here. You guys watching both games? Which game are you watching? There's the first shot attempt from Donovan Mitchell, but it's a miss. Donovan Mitchell misses the floater, and we are back to the action in Cleveland. Brandon Ingram gets fouled. He's going to the free throw line, and what's going on with these games and all of the free throws right now? This is crazy. Javonte Green with a 3, and the Pistons go up by 17 points in the second quarter. It's a 10-2 run for Detroit. First block shot of the game for Jalen Duren, but the Magic still have the ball. And it's a productive possession. If he makes the free throws, Paolo Banchero is going to the line, guys. Remember, the Magic do attempt more free throws than any team in the NBA. And Donovan Mitchell missed his second shot attempt, which was a mid-range jumper. Raptors ball, but they turn it over now. Evan Mobley with the steal. Good defensive sequence there. Can the Cavs score off the turnover? James Harden misses the 3. Cade Cunningham is subbing back into the game with Tobias Harris and Duncan Robinson. That was a good stretch from the bench there. Javonte Green, Dennis Jenkins, Karis LeVert. That was a good stretch from the bench of the Pistons there. Yeah, he is top football highlights. Welcome back, little monster. How's it going, fam? Whoa, the Cavs are in trouble. It's a 12-point lead for the Raptors. 12-3 run. 22-10 out off the second 3 of the first quarter for Jacoby Walter. And what will the Cavs do to respond here? Is it the James Harden curse, or is it just a bad start? It's free throws for Sam Merrill. Sam Merrill was fouled by Colin Murray-Boyles, a.k.a. CMB. And he makes the first free throw. He is a good free throw shooter. Paolo Banchero knocked down both free throws in the other game. Raptors, man, sticky defense. They're swarming these guys. The on-ball pressure is suffocating at the moment. Jacoby Walter diving for loose balls. Whoa, okay, we're getting some activity from the Magic. A few buckets here. It's Paolo Banchero. After the free throws, he hits a 3. And the Magic were just down by 17. They're down by 11 now. 48-37 advantage. We still have almost 7 minutes left in the first half. And we have free throws for Cade. I can't believe he's not racking up assists right now. We still have time, but I mean, I need to see like at least 3 by halftime. 4 maybe. He is at the line, though. He makes the first free throw. Cade has 13 first half points. Okay, that was for Jay Darby. Sam Merrill hits his first three off the bench today. And yeah, Jay Darby, you were talking about 2+3s. Sam Merrill, there's one right there. An offensive off the offensive rebound from Dean Wade. Dean Wade grabbed the offensive rebound, gave it to Sam Merrill in the corner, and Sam Merrill hit a difficult shot, actually. Very difficult shot. Paolo Banchero doing everything. 18 points. 3 assists for Jalen Suggs. And RJ Barrett turns it over. And Jarrett Allen dunks the ball on the other end. Points off of turnovers. It's a 7-0 run for the Cavs after trailing by 12. And we have a timeout from the Raptors now. It's a game of runs, guys. It's a game of runs. Good defense from the Cavs, though. Back-to-back possessions. And we have 3 points from Jarrett Allen. Timeout Raptors. Magic down by 11. Paolo Banchero scored the last 8 straight points for the Magic in a potential closeout game if they were to win. The Cavs live spread is down to 5.5. I said I want to bet the Cavs in game at a better line. 5.5. Let's see if the Raptors respond after this timeout. Maybe we can get an even better line if the Raptors, maintain this lead for a bit. I'd like to get the Cavs around 3.5, maybe 4.5. Then maybe I'll buy in there. And this is a good run for the Magic now. Paolo Banchero, 20 points. He scored a personal 10 straight for Banchero, and he's going back to the free throw line again. The Pistons have a Banchero problem unfolding right now, guys. The Pistons have a Banchero problem unfolding. And that was a bad matchup for Duncan Robinson. Got caught in the switch. Banchero drove to the basket, pulled up for a jumper, and drew the foul. He missed the free throw, though, but 20 points in the first half for Banchero. Carl Winslow said, I'm so happy I didn't bet Suggs tonight. Jordy Fuentes, welcome back. He said, what's up, my guy? I need Cade Cunningham for 3+3s. I hope you get it. I think he knocked down 2 already, brother. Wait, did he? Whoa, are they going to fight? These teams hate each other. Yeah, Cade made 2 threes already. Desmond Bane is involved in every altercation. I think it was just I don't think that's much there, though. There isn't much to that. And we're back from the timeout in the Raptors game. Sandro Mamukelashvili subs in. So the Raptors are going big here. They take Walter out for Mamu. Yeah, only 2 turnovers for Banchero is a miracle. Meyer. Welcome back, Meyer. Bigger and so let's go Cavs. Okay. Let's see what happens here. We have a timeout from the Magic, so I'll switch the scoreboard around for you guys. This is the real app. Check it out. It's a well-designed mobile score app. It's a great way to keep up with the leagues, at least in North American leagues, even though they do have soccer and stuff now. So. And James Harden is at the line, and Donovan Mitchell they have him locked up, bro. Seriously, Jamal Shed, Jacoby Walter. They have Donovan Mitchell just in a bind. Even though Mitchell's not on the court, so he'll come right. He should come back in. I think he just exited the game when that timeout happened. Yeah, Banchero, 20 points already. Little monster. Yeah, unreal for sure. Yeah, no, top football highlights. Donovan Mitchell, at least for the first 5 minutes, running cardio. But I'm not going to give up on Mitchell yet for that prop that I bet. Yeah, if you guys have watched him, Donovan Mitchell, for a long time, you do know that sometimes he does get off to slow starts. Now, he had a terrible game last game. This is not considering last game, but over the last couple of seasons, Donovan Mitchell does get off to slow starts sometimes, and then he really turns it on in terms of his scoring output in the second half of basketball games. I've seen him have, just a few baskets in the first half and still somehow end with 30 points in the second half. Like, I've seen him do that quite often, but obviously the Raptors are playing well defensively here. It's a bit of a different scenario, but let's see what happens. Let's give him some time. Let's see what he looks like when he gets back on the court. Or are you guys giving up on Donovan Mitchell? Dean Wade hits a three. And now we have free throws for Cade Cunningham, and the Pistons can't get anything from the field. They are getting to the free throw line, but they are not getting easy looks at the basket over the last couple of minutes. This particular lineup for the Magic is playing pretty well defensively out on the open floor. Paolo Banchero, Desmond Bane, Anthony Black, Wendell Carter Jr., Jalen Suggs. That five-man lineup is playing pretty well defensively here. The Pistons, if they get stopped again, I would call a timeout, but let's see what happens. And the Cavs are on a 14-2 run. Well, that run is just got stopped a bit. Sandro Mamukelashvili, a.k.a. Mamu, with the three to put the Raptors back up by 3, and 3 minutes left. So, I mean, that's a lot of threes. Cade Cunningham made both free throws. And Desmond Bane hits a 3 to cut the lead to 8. James Harden with 10 points in the first quarter. James Harden came to play. And 1 for James Harden. Desmond Bane with a 3 there, and it's a 13-4 run for the Magic. And it's basically Cade versus the Magic right now. Let's get a couple of assists before halftime, Cade. Let's get a couple of assists. 8 rebounds for Ausar Thompson now. Cade just hit that mid-range jumper, but Banchero misses the 3. The Pistons go the other way. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half of Magic versus Pistons Game 5 elimination game in the NBA playoffs. Will the Pistons go home today in the first round as a 1 seed, or will they extend their season? Jamal Shed hits a big 3, assisted by Scottie Barnes. Scottie Barnes has 4 assists in the first half, the first quarter, and Jamal Shed has 5 points. Raptors up by 3. Tobias Harris hits a shot near the basket, and the Magic counter instantly. Jalen Suggs with his first basket of the game. It's a 3, and it's back to a 9-point lead. Whoa, Donovan Mitchell just subbed into the game and hit a 3 as soon as he came in. Chat, a Donovan Mitchell sighting. He's not just running cardio. He's not just running cardio right now. Both of these games are starting to open up offensively. Cade Cunningham with a mid-range jumper. The jump shot's falling for Cade today, guys. 20 points for Cade, but the Magic are responding with threes. To every Pistons 2, the Magic are responding with threes, and we're just not seeing the Pistons even attempt very many threes. The Magic are hitting quite a few threes here over the last 5 minutes of regulation, and that 17-point lead has been cut to 8. 58-50 Pistons. A wide open three for Wendell Carter Jr. basically in Jalen Duren's face. Jalen Duren got there too late. And Cade Cunningham's assists have been a disappointment here. Only 1 assist. I mean, I really couldn't have predicted that. But I mean, let's see what happens. I mean, we still have a chance, but it's not a good chance, chat. Let's see if the Pistons can cover the spread. And once we get to halftime, I will look at possible live betting opportunities. Hit the like button for me and subscribe as well. Thanks for hanging out with me during the games. To all of the real ones in the chat, Scottie Barnes with the dunk in transition off the Jamal Shed steal. Jamal Shed is a defensive menace. Scottie Barnes with the big dunk off the turnover, and the Cavs are down by 2. Colin Murray-Boyles just blocked Evan Mobley on the other end. And the Cavs, although their offense does look a bit better in this game, the Raptors are also scoring off of plenty of turnovers here. And, you know, the Cavs are playing with fire here. Let's see what happens. CMB with a block. But James Harden hits a 3. The Cavs still retained possession, and the Cavs take the lead. A 1-point lead for the Cavs with 45 seconds to go in the first quarter, chat. Cade Cunningham. Cade made both free throws, 22 first half points for Cade, and he has 15 points in the second quarter alone. And the Cavs-Raptors game, Evan Mobley with the dunk. James Harden, 2 assists. Nice dunk for Mobley, and the Cavs are up by 3. A very high-scoring first quarter. Guys, the first half of the last game between the Raptors and the Cavs, I think it was like 36-35 for the entire first half. And it's 35-32 so far in the first quarter with about, 30 seconds left here. Colin Murray-Boyles, he scores right in front of the basket. Scottie Barnes with the block. With the assist, guys. Scottie Barnes has a couple of blocks assists. I'm all over the place. 5 assists for Scottie. But the Cavs, they strike back instantly. Donovan Mitchell with a 3 at the buzzer, a logo, almost a half-court 3 for Donovan Mitchell to help the Cavs cover the first half spread. Congratulations, Tasha. I do think it counts. They're taking a look at it. I think it counts. I'll let you know right now. Donovan Mitchell just hit a deep 3 at the buzzer. Congrats with that first quarter spread for the Cavs. And Donovan Mitchell has 6 points all of a sudden. Let's see if he got it off. I'm looking at it now. He got it off. It's good. It's beyond good. They're reviewing it because they always do that at the end of a quarter. But that 3 is good. Donovan Mitchell, 6 points, and the buzzer beater highlight at the end of the first quarter. 38 points for the Cavs, guys. I'm going back here to show you in the last game in Toronto. The Cavs scored 36 points in the entire first half of Game 4. And they scored 38 in the first quarter today. Crazy. It's all about adjustments. More free throws for Cade. Whoa. More free throws for Cade. He's living at the line, like Banchero. Congrats to you, Tasha. And Star Videos, he cashed with Cavs first quarter -3.5. Let's go. Congrats, guys. Big Earn, all of you, Lil Monster. Top Football, Jay Banks. That was a nice highlight. Christian Davis. 12-point lead. Whoa, I should have targeted the points. He's about to go over possibly by halftime. Cade with his third 3 of the game. And he has 27 first half points, 20 points in the second quarter alone. Chat. He's not passing. And I talked about his points and his assists, and I specifically said, word for word, that we might see a Cade Cunningham masterpiece today, and I didn't bet the points. I went for the assists. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll look for other opportunities to target in this game. It'll be positive if the Pistons can cover the spread. Cade's going crazy. Cade's going crazy. And the fans are loving it. Let's see what happens. And as Isaiah Stewart is shooting free throws now. It's crazy. I said I lean towards the over too in the Pistons game, and look at the score, man. Tough. But the night is still far from over. Yeah, he went. Yeah. You have Cade PRA. I hope you cashed, little monster. Also, everyone in the chat, click the link that's pinned in the chat to my website, frenzyforecast.com. That's my sports betting picks newsletter. Even if you're not interested in paying, add your name to the free lists. Take 5 seconds to do that. Only takes 5 seconds to do that. Enter your email there, and from time to time you will receive free picks, free content there as well directly from me. Take a second to do that, guys. frenzyforecast.com. I have 3 baseball bets that I sent to members there today, and the one starts later, but the first 2, I mean, they are looking good right now, but let's see what happens. Very good, actually. Dennis Schroeder with the 3, and we're back with the second quarter. Dennis Schroeder with the 3 off the bench. Scottie Barnes with a mid-range jumper, and this game is going over tonight, guys. It's a blistering here. Jakob Poeltl with the difficult layup for his, lack of mobility a bit at the rim, and he gets it done. And Donovan Mitchell with his 3rd 3 already. All 9 of his points come from the 3-point line, and also all 9 of his points have come in the last 2.5 minutes of regulation, 3.5 minutes. And Donovan Mitchell is starting to heat up. The Cavs are up by 6. Andrew, how's it going? He said, do you think potential live under for the Cavs game? No, I'd stay away from it. Even though I know you're getting an inflated line here, you're getting good value on the under on the surface, but for me, I think the game is going over, and we could see a lot of free throws as well. So, I know, if you have it pregame, maybe you're trying to middle it. Let's see. Wendell Carter Jr., see if we can find another opportunity. Andrew, I know Andrew has been in the chat. He's been subscribed to my newsletter for a long time too, guys. He's me and him, we go way back. Yeah, Tasha, welcome back. I was congratulating you with the first quarter cover of the Cavs. Very exciting too. Donovan Mitchell hit that buzzer beater, and I was saying congrats. I hope you cash every bet. Let's go, all of you guys. One of the baseball bets I have in the newsletter today, guys, is the Washington Nationals on the money line plus 140, and Brady House just hit a grand slam. The Nationals are up 9-1. So, 2-point lead for the Cavs, though. RJ Barrett has 7 points, and the Cavs turn it over. It's an offensive foul on Thomas Bryant. What about Pistons under 232.5 before tip? No problem, Tasha. One of the realists. Real Dre. No, I don't like the unders in either of these 2 games. Those are really public plays as well, but I don't like the unders in either of these 2 games. That's just me. Even though the live total might present some opportunities, I said that we're going to see better offensive performances from 3 of the 4 teams that are playing right now. So, and that's happening as we speak. And I wouldn't be surprised if they still go over the live total, guys. So if you bet the pregame under, don't chase with the live under and lose both bets. That's my advice here. Sometimes it's okay to double dip, But my recommendation would be not. My recommendation would be not to double dip in this instance. And we're almost at halftime in the Pistons game. I will look at possible live betting opportunities, guys. The Magic were down by as many as 17 points, and they've done a great job to make this a more competitive game down the stretch. The Magic had a great second quarter. They're only down by 6. Officially, we've reached halftime. 6-point lead for the Pistons. 66-60, blistering pace in the first half. I will look for live betting opportunities now, and give me a second to do that. Hit the like button for me as well. Okay, guys, let's see what we can do with live betting here. I have to open my notes. Timeout Raptors. Raptors up by 2. 7 assists in the... Is Scottie Barnes on triple-double watch today? Scottie Barnes with 7 assists. And there are still 9 minutes left in the second quarter. 8-0 run for the Raptors. Did Mitchell score again? Oh, he still has 9? Okay. Yeah, I was looking at my phone. We're back from the timeout. Jalen Tyson just hit a 3, assisted by Thomas Bryant. So the Cavs reclaim the lead. Jamal Shed with his second three. Jamal Shed just went over his pregame points line. I think it was 7.5. And the Raptors retake the lead. Back and forth here. These teams are trading baskets. The Cavs are up now. Dennis Schroeder with his second three of the quarter. 6 points for Schroeder. This guy, Thompson, has 10 rebounds by halftime. That's crazy. Anthony Black went over 8.5 points by halftime. Evan Mobley blocked Brandon Ingram on the other end. He's going to the free throw line. Donovan Mitchell's just checked out of the game, but James Harden's back. Scottie Barnes is back in for Brandon Ingram. Might bet a same game parlay live here at halftime of the Pistons game. Jarrett Allen subbing back in, but so is Colin Murray Boyles. It's no coincidence either. Okay, so I do have a couple of bets that I think I'm going to take a shot at here. We have a couple of minutes. Let me just finalize for you guys. Live bets in the Pistons game. How many points do you think Cade Cunningham is going to end with, chat? Christian Davis said 40. Big Aaron said 45. Yeah, THC, yeah, he has 27 THC. Real Dre TV likes Jalen Suggs over 10.5 points live. Yeah, I'm thinking about doubling down on the Pistons. Godlike player. But it's at 10.5. What's the alt line at 9.5 right now? Redbeard said 38. Top Football Highlights said 40 plus for Cade. Welcome back, Godlike player. I didn't see you earlier. Yeah, I'm going to double down. I'm going to take the higher line. I'm going to take the higher line, guys. I'm taking the Pistons minus 10.5. So a rare double dip for me. And I'm betting them at minus 118 on FanDuel. I have 3 live bets, though. Three live bets for the Pistons game. You guys ready? While we have a coach's challenge taking place in the Raptors game. Here are the 3 bets that I'm placing here at halftime. I placed a bet on, all 3 are separate bets. This is not a parlay. Half unit bet on the Pistons to cover as 10.5 point favorites. And then I have a half unit bet on Asar Thompson over 9.5 points, same as 10 plus. And then a half unit bet on Duncan Robinson over 8.5 points, minus 108. So that's 3 bets there. I don't want to back the Magic, so I'm going to leave that alone. I just placed all 3 of those separately, smaller bets, and oh, sorry guys, we're back from that coach's challenge. I had to refer. Yeah, sorry about that. Scottie Barnes is going crazy. He has 14 points. RJ Barrett going to the free throw line. This is a very high scoring basketball game. Yep, bet responsibly. Bet responsibly, though, guys. You know, we've had a decent time betting the playoffs, and but obviously, something bad can happen at any time. So just always be responsible. Always be realistic with your expectations as well. But best of luck. I hope we crush it. Let's go. See what Scott Foster, Tony Brothers, and these guys have in store for us. Ben Taylor, Zach Zarba, Adam Silver, Coach K. And what I would do with Cade's assists, you know, I am not going. I might not do this myself, but if you did not tail me with Cade's assists, then I do think there is value on him. His live assist line, I do think there is value on that line. If you didn't bet it pregame, I would hate to see you lose both. But I hope that makes sense. His live assist line is 5.5 at plus 100. I think he can get to 6. I hope he still gets to 10. I mean, we've seen crazier things, but it's obviously not very likely, guys. I'm going to see if we can offset that with a couple of these other bets. Christian Davis, yeah, Scottie Barnes might get that triple-double today. How many rebounds does he have, though, Christian Davis? Isaiah Stewart? Yeah, no, that was not a good half for Isaiah Stewart. Godlike player. Jeff Morris, welcome back. He said he's tailing with the Pistons missed him pregame. Best of luck to you, Jeff Morris. So Scottie only has 2 rebounds. I don't know about that triple-double. I don't know about it. And there's no value on the double-double now because he might do that by halftime. So many fouls in the Cavs game. Unbelievable. This game's it's gonna be a 3-hour basketball game. It's gonna be a 3-hour basketball game. Dean Wade just went over his points line, 4.5 point line in the first half. They always set his points prop line at 4.5, and he went over again. Cavs up by 2. Let's see what happens here down the stretch of the first half. Raptors retake the lead with a 3 from RJ Barrett. This is a much better performance from RJ compared to what we saw in that Game 4 Raptors win. The Raptors won, but RJ didn't play very well offensively compared to what we saw, compared to what we know he can do. Okay, the second half started, guys. Unfortunately, Paolo Banchero is the first bucket of the second half. They can't stop him. It's 24 points for Banchero, and the Pistons are playing with fire. Their season is on the line here today. The second half is on. Okay. We have a bucket from Duncan Robinson on the other end, chat. It's a layup for Duncan. 6 points for one of those live bets here, and so assisted by Asar Thompson. And speaking of Asar Thompson, he just blocked Banchero. An athletic move. And the Cavs have a Jacoby Walter problem. After going 0 for 9 from the field in Game 4, Jacoby Walter has 3 threes before halftime for the Toronto Raptors. And now he steals the ball from James Harden. Wow. And then he scores off the steal. A crazy sequence for Jacoby Walter after he stunk it up. And the Raptors go up by 6. 4 minutes to go. Timeout Cavs. Timeout Cavs. Paolo Banchero misses the layup, but he's fouled. And he's going to the free throw line where, no joke, he has lived all series long. And that pass, that turnover from James Harden, was a terrible pass. No joke. Terrible pass. Second foul on Tobias Harris. Banchero hits the first free throw. He has 25. And he's trying to will the Magic to victory, something I don't want to happen, but for our bets. But hey, I mean, Paolo Banchero is trying to will this Magic team to victory here. Christian Davis said he needs Jalen Duren to grab 3 more rebounds. I hope that happens. Best of luck, fam. Let's go. Andre Rogers says, what's going on with these guys that are in public relationships? These NBA players? Cade Cunningham with his 4-3 of the game. And no joke, where would they be without this performance here from Cade? 30 points for Cade to put the Pistons up by 8 after Banchero missed the second free throw. And the Magic, they respond with a 3. It's Desmond Bane. And they are keeping this one competitive in Detroit. Uh-oh, Cade just turned the ball over. He traveled, guys. A rare traveling call in the NBA. Dean Wade with the dunk, 7 points for Dean Wade. And James Harden has 3 assists now. The Cavs are down by 4, so still manageable there. Whoa, another 3 for the Magic, and the Pistons' perimeter defense is getting torn to shreds since the end of the first quarter. In the second quarter and to start this quarter, the Magic are red hot from 3, guys. Jalen Suggs with a 3, 5 assists for Banchero, 16-5 run for the Magic, dating back to the last few minutes of the first half, and the Pistons are in trouble here. I don't want that to happen, but I'm here to tell you what I see and what you guys see as well. So the Pistons look like they are in trouble at the moment, but it is a game of runs. I would have called timeout if I was the Pistons. Your season's on the line, but hey, what do I know, right? Since everyone thinks JB Bickerstaff is a good coach. Brandon Ingram's done for the game. I know he left, but is Brandon Ingram done for the game? Yeah, he won't return. Heel injury. I hope it's not his Achilles, man. You never want to hear that. Brandon Ingram will not return, guys. It's official. Just keep that in mind as we approach halftime and, the second half. Jalen Duren is not as good as people think. It's so funny how his fans have been so quiet on social media. People that have just the Jalen Duren fan club. You don't hear anything from them on social media anymore. And the Raptors' Jacoby Walter has been on fire in the first half. They hit another 3, 65 first half points, 4 threes for Walter. He has 14 points by the half. Jalen Duren is not that guy. Raptors up by 6. Jamal Shed has 4 assists by halftime. This time it's RJ Barrett. And RJ Barrett, Scottie Barnes, and Jacoby Walter are doing damage in this first half. So is Jamal Shed. Not so much Colin Murray Boyles, like how he went viral last game. But the Cavs are playing with fire, and so are the Pistons. We finally get something positive, but it's still not. Can someone besides Cade hit a 3 for the Pistons? Tobias Harris has 12 points now. He scores right in front of the basket. Whoa, Jacoby Walter's on fire. The Raptors' first round pick from a couple of seasons ago is on fire. 5 threes in the first half. 5 assists for Jamal Shed, the future of the Raptors, those two. And the Raptors take their biggest lead of the game, I believe. No, it's not their biggest lead of the game. They were up by 12 in the first quarter, but they are up by 9. They're up by 9. So the Cavs were down by 12 in the first quarter. They did a great job to come back and go up by 6, and now they're down by 9 again before halftime. Wild point swings, a volatile basketball game here in Cleveland today. And as I said, the Cavs are in trouble if they don't start to play defense on the 3-point line. Their perimeter defense is getting torn to shreds. Dean Wade, James Harden, Donovan Mitchell, Max Strus, they're getting torn to shreds on the perimeter. Speaking of Max Strus, he's at the free throw line. Welcome levels to this. He said, why is the Magic spread still 7.5? I'm hoping we get a great Pistons run here. It is a game of runs, but right now it's a bit too close for my liking. Okay, we did cash one of those live bets, chat. It's Duncan Robinson over 8.5 points. That cash, so he just hit the 3. So that's some positive news. We cashed one of the 3 live bets that I placed at halftime. Let's see if we can get the others. That was a much needed 3 as well. I wish Cade assisted that 3, but I think I should stop thinking about Cade assists at the moment. Cade's not trying to pass to anyone. Timeout Pistons. Banchero missed a 3 and the Pistons call a timeout. Pistons up by 7, chat. And I think we still have a decent chance with the spread. Let's see what happens though. Remember, there was a sequence in the beginning of the second quarter where the Pistons bench played really well defensively. Maybe some of those guys will enter the game after this timeout That was when the Pistons went up by 17 with Isaiah Stewart, Javonte Green, Dennis Jenkins, Karis LeVert. When those four were on the court, the Pistons went up by 17. They went on a monster run. Let's see what happens. Also, hit the like button for me. It's going to take a while, but maybe it won't take a while. Hit the like button for me, guys, and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 200 likes by the time I end the stream. How about that? I appreciate everyone that already hit the like button. I really do appreciate you. Yeah, hit the like button for me, and also take a second to follow me on Instagram and Twitter in the video description below, guys. Donovan Mitchell at the free throw line just before halftime. He has 10 points now because he made the first free throw, and Jacoby Walter is in a bit of foul trouble, especially with Brandon Ingram out for the game. Jacoby Walter just picked up his third foul of the game, and Mitchell hits the first free throw. 10 points for Mitch. Let's see if he can hit the second. It's the first time I ever called him Mitch. I might never do that again. It's just something I didn't, And he makes both free throws. So 11 points for Donovan Mitchell. Let's see what happens with him in the second half. Maybe they can get another possession here, possibly. It's not likely, though. 17 seconds left. Raptors running down the clock. Evan Mobley with the block. He blocks Mamu. Second block of the game for Evan Mobley. The Cavs. Dean Wade misses the three. They did well just to even get a shot there with 4 seconds after that Mobley block. But yeah, so it's a halftime. It's officially halftime. Raptors up 74-67. I mean, what a difference a couple of days makes. The halftime score between these two teams was like 36-35 at halftime in game 4. A completely different outcome so far here. So I will take a look for possible live bets in that one now as well. We need more from Jarrett Allen. I forgot he only has 3 points. And we have free throws for Wendell Carter Jr. of the Magic out of the timeout. And let's see what happens. I'm looking at possible live bets in the Raptors Cavs game at halftime, chat. Asar Thompson is heading to the locker room. He got hurt, man. That was one of our live bets there. Asar Thompson has suffered an apparent lower leg injury. Ringside, welcome back. Four fouls on Jalen. Duren. Wendell Carter owns him. I'm looking at possible live bets now in the Raptors game. Everyone hit the like button for me. Wendell Carter made both free throws. The Magic are only down by 5. And I will actually be right back. I'll leave the screen on for you here. I'll be right back, chat, all right? Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in about a minute. Best of luck. Drop your bets in the chat, and I should have a live bet for you guys when I return. Okay, Chad, I'm back. Apologies there. And so my first live bet for the Cavs game. Let me just do a bit of line shopping here. Is going to be on points bet on the money line, Cavs money line. For me, I like the Cavaliers on the money line. As the Asar Thompson's back in the game. Okay, let's see if he can cash for us. The Pistons are up by 9. Okay, guys, I like the Cavs on the money line minus 130. I'm going to place that bet to win a half unit at halftime here. So, yeah, the Raptors offense is rolling here, but no, Brandon Ingram has really been a net negative, but this is a pretty short rotation here in terms of reliability for the Raptors. And, the Cavs, their defense can't play any worse than what we just saw. I do think they'll get enough stops to make this a competitive basketball game and win this game. So, Cavs money line for me at minus 130 on points bet. I also, Tasha said the Cavs suck. Maybe you're saying that at the end of the half, though. I'm just catching up on the chat. So, yeah, there's one bet there. Wait, can you guys see it, though? No, you cannot. Cavaliers money line minus 130 to win a half unit. And then I'm also going to bet. Well, this next one might be a bit trickier, though. Hold on. I don't have much time, so just bear with me. I want to bet Evan Mobley 15 plus points, but it's at minus 144 now, so it's been steamed. It was at minus 138. Jarrett Allen's live points line is 8.5. Anthony Black just hit a huge 3 for the Magic, but Cade's going to the free throw line. So I like the Cavs on the money line. 3 fouls on Anthony Black. Cade hits the first free throw. It was unfortunate Asar Thompson got injured in that situation. I'm going to leave Evan Mobley alone in terms of the live bet. Yeah, maybe we can do more during the second half, but let's see what happens here. This is a very interesting game. The Pistons Magic game. Cade Cunningham, 35 points. A nice pass from Asar Thompson, who has 5 assists now, and that's the 5th 3 of the game. Transition opportunities for the Pistons, and they go up by double digits, 11. They're up by 11. But Paolo Banchero goes right back to the free throw line. And the crowd's going crazy. Every Cade bucket. Okay, we caught a break. Banchero missed a free throw after a pretty decent day at the line for him. He missed a free throw there, and it's the third foul of the game on Isaiah Stewart, who was a bit hobbled after that foul, Isaiah Stewart, but he appears to be okay at the moment. He missed both. Free chicken or pizza or something for the audience. Let's see if the Pistons can make them pay for those missed free throws. Banchero just bricked a couple of free throws. They do not. Javonte Green misses a three off of another offensive rebound from Ausar Thompson. Ausar Thompson does not want to go to Cancun tonight. The way he's hustling, embarrassing for Jalen Duren. Duren does have a couple of blocks though, but still, it's trendy to criticize Jalen Duren now. So that is what I will do. No, I'm just. So we all know that the Cavs game is going over. So, the pregame line, So I'm going to end the poll. We had 169 votes, 54% said over, 46% said under, so it was somewhat close. I'm going to put a new poll up for you guys. I'm putting a new poll up right now. Anthony Black hits the long two off the Ausar Thompson turnover, so it's back to a 9-point game. Sweaty stuff here in Detroit. 16 points for Anthony Black. He stepped up in the absence of Franz Wagner. Okay, yeah, check out the question in the chat, guys. Who will win the Timberwolves Nuggets series? Big game 6 tomorrow in Minnesota. Who will win that series? There's a poll in the chat right now. Check it out and vote. Timberwolves up 3-2. They have a chance to close it out tomorrow, but obviously they're missing they're missing Anthony Edwards. I mean, what do you guys think? Yeah. The Timberwolves have 2 chances to close the series out. And let me know. Thanks for voting. Redbeard said, relax, my guy. Mitchell Brothers says, Cavs need his big second half. Godlike player said, come on, Detroit. Another bucket for Cade. And with his back against the wall, this is something I will remember for the future. Take his points, not the assists, because he is literally on fire in this game. Even though it was a goaltending, the way he's knocking down the three, the way he's slithering to the rim. The second half of the Raptors game is starting, guys. Best of luck to all. Best of luck to all. RJ Barrett with the first bucket of the second half. It's an and one opportunity. It's a worst case scenario not worst case scenario, but just started. Let me chill. But that's not what the Cavs talked about at halftime. Yeah, Dante DiVincenzo as well. Redbeard. Yeah, EWM. Yeah, I talked about that with the assist too. I talked about his points too, but I didn't bet it. Hopefully, someone out there did. I talked about how I said he's going for 30. I think he's going for 30 plus today. I should have bet it. Why not? But I made up my mind. I went with the assists. Maybe I should have bet the points and assist line together, and then it still would have cashed because the amount of points he scored made up for the lack of assists. I should have done that, but it's easy to say that afterwards, right? So let's see if the Pistons can cover. It's going to be very sweaty. They're up by 10, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. 18 seconds left as Kane is at the free throw line, and Cade just picked up his third foul. Let's monitor that. RJ Barrett's going back to the free throw line. So the Raptors are trying to steal one here. Remember, Brandon Ingram will not return. 10-point lead for the Pistons at the end of the third quarter. As Kane missed the second free throw, Javonte Green missed the three at the buzzer, and Pistons 89, Magic 79. What do you think will happen, guys? Are the Magic going to win on the money line and not cover? Or are the Pistons going to win on the money line and not cover? Or are they going to cover the spread? Or do you think the Magic can even come back and win the game? How do you feel, chat? Okay, there's something. You got to do something, Spider. Donovan Mitchell with a big dunk. Cavs down by 10. Raptors turn the ball over here, though. And it's Cavs ball, guys. Scottie Barnes threw it away. Back-to-back buckets for Donovan Mitchell. Let's go. Let's see if we can get some results in the second half. Let's go, Cavs. Donovan Mitchell, that's a one-unit bet. I mean, that could make up for the Cade assist bet, guys. Possibly. Okay, we have a defensive stop here. There was a bit of a scuffle on the court like a couple of seconds ago, but it's nothing. It's playoff basketball. Nothing happened. But there was something that happened between, Scottie Barnes, RJ Barrett, and James Harden during a jump ball. Either way, it was a jump ball, and the Cavs secured, and they score on the other end. Jarrett Allen. Jarrett Allen has 5 points, so you're saying there's a chance. And Jarrett Allen swats AJ Lawson, who AJ Lawson's getting minutes off the bench for the Raptors here because, of the injury to Brandon Ingram. AJ Lawson is a Canadian. I think they did convert his contract to a 2-year contract, but he's definitely not experienced. But either way, Evan Mobley off the block. Sorry, Jarrett Allen with the block. Evan Mobley has 9 points now, so the Cavs defense is starting to dig in here just a bit. Okay, we got some points from fourth quarter started, and Asar Thompson just scored for the Pistons. Can we cash his live bet as well to make up for it? Asar Thompson had such a nice highlight, but then he turns it over. Jalen Suggs with the steal, and he scores off of the turnover back to a 10-point game. So on the court right now, we have Javonte Green, Asar Thompson, Duncan Robinson, Cade Cunningham, and Isaiah Stewart. Whoa, standing ovation. Cade Cunningham just recorded his second assist of the game. It only took just over 3 quarters. Javonte Green with the 3. Pistons up by 13, chat. Where you guys at? You guys watching the game? Where's the chat at? Where's the chat at? Hey, Akeem, there's nothing wrong with that. Enjoy your night, brother. Okay, back-to-back threes for the Pistons, and they go up by 16. It's a 15-5 run for Detroit. Duncan Robinson with his third 3 of the game. I talked about him pregame, guys. You guys remember the projection. 6 assists for Asar Thompson, and the Magic are in trouble. Cade Cunningham turned the ball over for the 5th time in this game. And I did say before the game that I don't want to see Cade turn the ball over more than 4 times. That was his 5th turnover, and we've reached that threshold, guys, unfortunately. 14-point lead for the Pistons, though, after Banchero with the easy layup off the Anthony Black steal. Sloppy, you have to secure the rebound. Jalen Suggs missed a 3. They grab the rebound, the Magic, and then Anthony Black splashes a 3 off the offensive rebound. Lazy sequence. The Pistons are still up by 11, but they call a timeout. 9 minutes to go in Game 5. Pivotal Game 5. Elimination game. The NBA playoffs. 40 games in 40 nights. Are the Pistons going to Cancun, or are they going to hold on here? And we're back from the timeout in Cleveland. We did place that bet at halftime on the Cavs to come back and win. Let's see if they can do that. They were just down by 10. They're down by 4 now, but that's not what we want to see out of the timeout. Jakob Poeltl is going to the free throw line for the Raptors. He's not a very good free throw shooter, but let's see what happens. And right on cue, he missed the free throw, chat. He made the second free throw. Ringside, yeah, I would like to see that. Triple-double from Asar Thompson. They probably didn't even offer that line. Let's go with top football highlights. Kenny R, Jeff Morris, Cartel El Nueve, EWM Community, Hakeem, Redbeard, Jordi Fuentes, ringside. We need more from Mitchell, guys. We have a lot of time, though. We have a lot of time. Whoa, Evan Mobley has 11 points. He scored, 6 points in this quarter already? Evan Mobley. 4% Magic buy, okay. Yeah, maybe a cash out later, Redbeard? Let me know. So, apologies, chat. They must have corrected one of the prior 3s for the Pistons before the timeout, because now the Pistons are only up by 10. They just took a point away from them. That's crazy. I'll let you guys know what I hear when it comes back from commercial, but it appears they did take a point away from the Pistons. Someone's foot was on the line. Welcome back, Larry Mavid. How's it going, man? I put a new poll up in the chat, guys. Who wins the series, the Nuggets or the Timberwolves? Let me know below. Everyone in the chat, vote. Evan Mobley at the free throw line. He got fouled by Pirtle. He makes the first free throw. 4-point lead for the Raptors. So Tobias Harris, Jalen Duren, and Karis LeVert just subbed into the game for the Pistons. Whoa, 3 assists for Cade. 3 assists for Cade. Too late, though, but we did have some good news with Jarrett Allen. Jarrett Allen just scored, chat, and the Cavs are only down by 2 now. There's that two-man game between Cade Cunningham and Jalen Duren that's been suspiciously missing for most of this series. It's an alley-oop and 1 for Jalen Duren, who has 9 points now. RJ Barrett has been a problem for this Cavs defense today. He scores back-to-back buckets for RJ Barrett to push that Raptors lead back to 6. Jamal Shead has 6 assists, and the Raptors offense continues to roll here. Jacoby Walter has been a defensive menace in this game. Jalen Duren makes the free throw. Whoa! A crazy burst from the Raptors, a quick timeout from the Cavs, and the Raptors are trying to steal one. Raptors up by 9. Another steal for Jacoby Walter, 4 steals. And then Jamal Shead hits the 3, so the youth of the Raptors is giving this Cavs offense, problems. Honestly, they're very versatile defensively, and the Cavs are in trouble. I still think the Cavs can win, but if you're watching this game, guys, it's crazy. The on-ball pressure for my Raptors, it's carrying over to the playoffs. It's 11-point lead for the Pistons. Azar Thompson just swatted Anthony Black's shot out of bounds. It's still magic ball, though. He erased that shot. But we have free throws for Desmond Bane off the inbound. And the Magic are still hanging around. 8.5 minutes to go. Magic up 3-1 in the series as an 8th seed. And Bane makes both free throws, chat. Big 3 for the Pistons is Tobias Harris. And Tobias Harris goes over his points line again. I think he went over his points prop line in every game of this series with that 3. 4 assists from Cade. Can he string together like back-to-back assists here, get to 6? Just give us a chance. Paolo Banchero responds with his own 3, a deeper 3, to cut that lead back to 9. These teams are trading baskets. We need the Pistons to get some stops defensively. 34 points for Paolo Banchero. I think 37 points for Cade Cunningham. And this is a pretty exciting game at the moment. Since halftime, it's been pretty exciting. Whoa, another bucket for Tobias Harrison. Back-to-back assists for Cade Cunningham. This is what I was hoping to see in the first half. But he was doing everything in terms of the shots, guys. So, and now Banchero and one. We don't need this. 36 points for Banchero. He's going to the free throw line. We have a duel taking place. Banchero versus Cade. And he flexes to the crowd and tells them to sit down. Banchero missed the free throw, but then Cade misses on the other end. Oh, it's Jalen Duren with the cleanup, the offensive rebound, the putback dunk, and the Pistons go back up by 11. The score is hovering right around the spread, and Banchero cannot be stopped. He is now the game's leading scorer, 39 points. He hits his fourth three of the game, and he has the Magic on his back right now. It's an 8-point lead for the Pistons. I kid you not. Banchero is so confident right now. What a response. Another rebound, another offensive rebound for Jalen Duren. This is a good stretch for him. Caris LeVert missed a layup, and Jalen Duren grabs the offensive board. We're back from the timeout in the Cavs game. Max Strus scores a layup out of the timeout. Free throws on the way for Scottie Barnes. And the Pistons can't score off the offensive board there. Tobias Harris missed a three. He's been a bright spot, but it's Magic ball. They push the pace. Anthony Black missed a three for the Magic. Pistons ball now. Pistons up by 8. Just under 6 minutes to go. Jalen Duren is, I think, one rebound away from his first double-double of the series. Scottie Barnes went 1 of 2 at the line, and the Cavs hit a 3 on the other end. It's Sam Merrill with his second 3 of the game. Shout out to Jay Darby in the chat. Free throws for Cade. Anthony Black shot an air ball. Free throws for Cade Cunningham. Who will get to 40 points first, Banchero or Cade? It's a race to 40. More free throws for Scottie Barnes. And the Raptors, who are up by 5. Cade makes the free throw. Scottie Barnes makes the free throw. 16 points for Scottie. 38 for Cade. 5 fouls on Anthony Black. He's in danger of fouling out. Dramatically increased usage today in the absence of Franz Wagner. James Harden with a much-needed 3 for the Cavs, and his 4th 3 of the game. He went over his points prop pre-game of which was 19.5 with that 3. Those are his first points of the second half. And the Cavs are down by 4. On the other end, Cade makes both free throws, but Desmond Bane hits a three on the other end, and the Magic are still within striking distance here. I do not like what I'm seeing. $18 points now for Desmond Bane. 3 straight decent games for him. 4 threes, by the way. And it's Pistons ball. They have to get points on this possession. This Magic team looks confident. Ausar Thompson misses. Ausar Thompson just missed. And it's Magic ball. The Pistons need a defensive stop on this Magic possession, especially with how well the Magic have been shooting the 3-ball. And we do get a stop. Jalen Duren blocks Banchero. That's his second block of the game. And the Pistons go the other way. Up by 7, 4:30 left on the clock. Free throws for Cade. If he hits one, he beat Banchero at first to 40. We have a turnover from James Harden. He throws the ball away. Turnover, Cavs. Sam Merrill got called for a traveling call. We've seen multiple traveling violations in these 2 games. Raptors still up by 4. They're not in control, but this is an impressive game from the Raptors so far. 92-88. It's a track meet in Cleveland. It's also a track meet in Detroit. Both of these games are about to go over the pregame total. Jamal Shed turns the ball over, and Donovan Mitchell with the steal. He goes coast to coast and lays it in. Cade Cunningham drops 40 points, chat. Timeout Raptors after that Donovan Mitchell layup. Timeout Raptors. Cavs only down by 2. Cade has 40 and the Pistons are up by 8. Can he make the second free throw? Hey, welcome back, J Darby. Yeah, I was congratulating you for the Sam Merrill 2+3s. If you bet it. Oh, I see. Yeah, you just said that yourself. But welcome back, brother, and great call. Yeah. Yeah, anything can happen, EWM community, but come on, let's keep it positive, bro. Let's keep it positive. I want to see you say something positive, EWM community. Yeah, finally Mitchell did do something though, but I mean, it's a tall task for him. I mean, he has the ability to score in bursts, but obviously he has a long way to go over. Great call, Casey. Mike, congrats, man. James Harden over 19.5. Great call. Cash before the fourth quarter. Congrats. That was a good call, too. More shot attempts for Harden as well. You cashed the over in the Pistons game? Yeah, for sure. That was a great call, too. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, we have a Jamison Battle sighting. The Cavs don't want to see this. Jamison Battle just hit a 3 for the Raptors off the bench. His first bucket of the game and just a few minutes played. And remember, in Game 3, when the Raptors stunned the Cavs, he had 16 points off the bench. This is a really good three-point shooter. If some of the casual fans aren't aware, Jamison Battle of the Raptors. But Dennis Schroeder is going to the free throw line on the other end of the court. He hits the free throw. 3 fouls on RJ Barrett. We have a timeout in Detroit, so I'll swap sides until the timeout returns. Maybe we'll have an exciting finish, maybe not. Cartel El Nueve said Nuggets easy, best in the NBA. Pound for pound in the chat. Welcome back. He said he needs Desmond Bane for 20. Chris, welcome back. He said surely Scottie Barnes can give me one more point in the second half, right? He should. I hope he does for you. Dennis Schroeder makes both free throws. Cavs down by 3, but now they're down by 5 again. Colin Murray Boyles with the layup on the other end. That was a bit too easy. Nice pass from Scottie. He has 9 assists. 9 assists for Scottie. Whoa, back-to-back buckets. Scottie Barnes with the block shot. And the Cavs are in big trouble now. Sandro Mamukelashvili with the 3. A couple of big threes off the bench. Mamu and Battle. 7 assists for Jamal Shed now. The Cavs are still only down by single digits, but they're not making it easy for themselves. I did say I think the Raptors might cover the spread before the game, and maybe the Cavs will win. But let's see what happens. The Cavs, for as many players that they have that are decent defenders on paper, a couple of them, they're not acting like it. They're getting destroyed. Sam Merrill at the free throw line. Uh-oh, the Pistons turn the ball over. Cade's 6th turnover. Out of the timeout, guys. 6 turnovers today. Unacceptable. Wendell Carter Jr. with the steal, and Jalen Duren commits the foul on the other end. Bad sequence for the Pistons. Bad sequence for the Pistons, and I don't think they're in the bonus, so. But it's not a clear path foul, right? Yeah, I think it's just magic ball. Let's see what happens here. Whoa! Banchero, 42 points, guys. This is very impressive. I don't like to see it because I bet the Pistons, but Banchero is going crazy. This game isn't over. A deep, not even a deep 3, but a timely 3. His 5th 3 of the game, 42 points for Paolo Banchero. And the Pistons are only up by 6. And Dennis Jenkins missed a 3 in the corner. He was wide open. If the Pistons don't get a stop here, they probably won't cover. Seriously. It's going to be a tall task to cover anyways, with the way they're turning the ball over. They catch a break. Banchero just turned the ball over off the offensive rebound. And they go the other way. Wow, Duncan Robinson missed the layup. But that was good defense from Desmond Bane, but I can't believe Duncan Robinson just smoked the layup, guys. Get Dennis Jenkins out of the game. Tobias Harris is back on the floor. 6-point lead for the Pistons, and Yeah, as I said, Tobias is back on the court, guys. So 2.5 minutes to go. Banchero missed a three. He's human for now. 14 rebounds for Ausar Thompson. And the Pistons have the ball. 2:20 on the clock, chat. 2:20 on the clock. Pistons ball. Cade brings it up. Anthony Black tailing him defensively. On-ball pressure. They slow it down. Cade scores. Cade drives to the basket and scores with a little jump shot in front of the rim. And now the Pistons are up by 8. Up by 8 with just under 2 minutes to go. Another wasted rebounding opportunity from the Pistons. Desmond Bane missed the three. Wendell Carter Jr. gets the offensive rebound and dunks the ball. 4 assists for Jalen Suggs, by the way. And Wendell Carter Jr. just grabbed the offensive rebound with Jalen Duren just standing there. 6-point lead for Detroit. Eight-point lead for the Raptors. Okay, we have a block shot from Jalen Duren, but it's still magic ball. 1:12 on the clock. Still magic ball here. The Pistons need to stop. Yep, the Pistons aren't going to cover, guys. Banchero hits a three. 5 assists for Suggs. He cleared the assists. 45 points for Banchero. 3-point lead for the Pistons, who were up by 17 earlier in the game. And, I mean, they better hope they don't choke. It's not looking good for me, but, I mean, what can I do? Had a decent day betting yesterday. This is if the Pistons aren't going to cover, might go to overtime, but even that's not likely. Cade scored, though, 5-point lead for the Pistons, 45 points for Cade, and he's matching Banchero. It's a crazy, crazy end to the game. Timeout Magic, down by 5. That was a nice shot from Cade. He crossed Desmond Bane over. No joke. That was a crossover. We have a 3 from Evan Mobley, his first 3 of the game, and the Cavs are down by 5. And he got to 15 points. I talked about that at halftime. So it's actually kind of funny. It's an instance where I should have bet more of the projections that I talked about, honestly. Evan Mobley on the stream, and Suggs assists, Duncan Robinson points, the over in the Pistons game. But it's all about what you enter onto your bet slip. I did have Evan Mobley with my newsletter readers, though, but over 16.5 he cashed, but that will be a small prize. We need some of these other bets to come through. What a performance offensively from Cade and Banchero. No joke. They had no answer for Banchero. Seriously. If it wasn't for Cade putting up 45, the Pistons would be going to Cancun tonight. And that's still a possibility because they're up by 5. I'd say they're in control. Who just scored while I turned away in the Cavs game? Evan Mobley. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, Matt Olson just hit a walk-off home run. Alex Peralta, great call, fam. Congrats. Yeah, they're Cook Godlike player. Alex, great call. He said he cashed a 6-leg parlay. That has to be a live parlay. Cade plus 40 points. Banchero 35 plus. Ausar Thompson rebounds. Harris rebounds. Banchero assists. Thompson assists. Great call, man. No joke. Love to see that. Congrats, Alex Peralta. Enjoy the winnings, brother. And thanks for being here. Welcome back, Roll 51, J Wall. Jeff Morris says, ouch, had Tigers. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Hope you get that back, Jeff. Fourth quarter should be starting soon for the Cavs and the Raptors. And we have a turnover from Wendell Carter Jr. So, I mean, it's Pistons ball, chat. The Magic mismanaged that sequence there, and it's going to be Pistons ball here. And they're going back to the free throw line. Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris is going to the free throw line for the Pistons. And in all likelihood, they will not cover. Harris made both free throws. They're up by 7. Banchero missed the 3, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. The Pistons are probably going to win by 7 here. Very unfortunate. They're up by 17, but the Pistons live to fight another day, and that's how this one will end, guys. 116-109. No more fouls from the Magic. They actually let the clock shock. No, it's actually he stepped out of bounds, Tobias Harris. So, but either way, there's no time for the Magic to do anything, and that's the final score. Tobias Harris thought he got fouled, but it doesn't matter. They won the game. He should be happy about that. Why is he so mad? That's weird. In-game lines or something? Like, what's going on? 7-point lead for the 7-point win for the Pistons. Unfortunately, I was wrong about Cade Cunningham's assists and both of my spread bets on the Pistons. Got a bit unlucky with Asar Thompson in that live bet, and that game was not kind to me, guys. So, have to take it game by game, and that game was not kind to me. But hey, it's been a decent playoff so far. I'll try to bounce back. Let's see what we can do in the fourth quarter of this game. I do hope you enjoyed that Pistons game. Some of you guys won big. Shout out to my bro Alex Peralta in the chat and everyone else. Let's see what happens. We will have a game 6 in Orlando in a couple of days. And let's see if we can maybe add in play here in the fourth quarter. I won't force it in the Cavs game. See if the Cavs can win for us. Hold on, I'm trying to fit the screen. Why can't I click it? Okay, now I can. And the Cavs have been scratching and clawing. They've finally tied the game. And off a Jalen Tyson 3. And that's how those are the first points of the fourth quarter. 2 extremely high scoring fourth quarters today. Yep, I'll try and get that back, guys. You know, I know you guys don't want to lose. Neither do I. I hate to lose. Had some better fortune yesterday, but we will try again. So I'm definitely down to start the day because of that Pistons game. And let's see what happens in the Cavs game in the fourth quarter. The second 3 in just a few minutes for Evan Mobley. He has 20 points, 2 threes. For Evan Mobley, and they've taken the lead. So, I mean, so you're saying there's a chance. Maybe this is where the Cavs create some separation and don't make us sweat like the Pistons did. Oh, yeah, I will. Alex Peralta, I will trust my skills for sure. I mean, I know we'll win long term, but just have to take it game by game. I had some bad reads in the Pistons game. Ben Thompson said we all do. Hey, welcome back, Broken Camera Film. 15-5 run for the Cavs now, and the Cavs are up by 5. So EWM said he's tailing the Cavs money line. Best of luck. They're up by 5 now. Let's see what happens here. We need Donovan Mitchell to go on an explosive scoring run. You know, or at least with these early games, I'll lose. You know, so just over a couple of units. You know, so. I appreciate you, EWM. Best of luck always, bro. You've been one of the realest all season, fam. Let's keep it going. It was a bad game for me though, but hey, listen, you know, can't win them all. Top Football Highlights said, spread cooked me. Hopefully Mitchell comes through first. Yeah, it's going to take a lot here. It's going to take a lot with him having 19. What do we need? We need 9. We need 9 points from Mitchell. He's one of the few players in the league that is capable of going on an explosive scoring run, but you know, we're seeing a bit of a balanced approach here offensively from the Cavs. So, I mean, everyone's chipping in right now. Great call, THC, Jack. And Mitchell just missed a floater. It was a contested floater. I'll let you know if I bet anything live again here in this Cavs fourth quarter. Might let it ride, but it might see something maybe at a timeout. I appreciate you, Alex Peralta. That means a lot, brother. You said you're definitely one of the more consistent guys out there with wins and cashes, reliable source and real-time expert analysis. I appreciate you. It means a lot. Always trying to improve though. So you guys know me. I'm human. You know, I don't like to lose just like everyone else. So, but we will win. So, and I'm going to focus on the people that are here and the people supporting me on social media as well. I appreciate you guys. If you guys have early looks that you want me to research for tomorrow, respond to my tweet or my Instagram story tomorrow early in the day, and I will research your plays and help you. And I'll give you an answer when the streams start. We're going to do the same thing again tomorrow. 3 really big games tomorrow, too. And I have a really good grasp on 2 of them. But let's see what happens with this game here. Redbeard, I hope you get that back too, brother. The baseball thing you were talking about. Christian Davis says, and 1 RJ. Yeah, definitely. He missed the free throw. No, it wasn't an and 1. It was 2 free throw attempts. So the Raptors are still hanging around here. Not Jacoby Walter. He assisted the play. Jamison Battle with a shot there near the basket, and he's contributing here. Head coach Darko Rajakovic digging deep into the bench. Remember, Brandon Ingram suffered an apparent heel injury, so I hope that's not as serious as it could be. I hope he's all right. It was the play before. Oh, okay. I was behind. Dennis Schroeder, 12 points off the bench, 5 assists for James Harden, and Jamison Battle scored again to respond. So the Cavs can't get a stop right now. And yep, Spider is on the bench. Another three for the Cavs. It's Evan Mobley. He's on fire. 3 threes in just the last few minutes. Crazy. And that's the only tricky thing with betting multiple players to go over on the same team, is that there's only one basketball at the end of the day. So right now, Mobley is putting in a ton of work. He's a big reason why the Cavs were able to make that mini comeback. And now Jamal Shed hit a 3. 4 threes for Jamal Shed. The Raptors are going crazy. 3 assists for Jakob Poeltl. Timeout Cavs. They have to get Mitchell back into the game here after this timeout. He shouldn't even be out of the game, but I know we're all human. We get tired. Timeout, guys. I'm looking at the live lines. Said Rockets need Cancun. Also, vote on the poll. Who wins the Nuggets Timberwolves series, chat? Six minutes to go. What a long timeout. They know there's no other game to flip the channel to. The TV operators, they're milking this one. We're finally back from the timeout. Like, what was that? And we're back to the action, chat. Let's go. Let's back to the hoops. And Donovan Mitchell is still out of this game. This is crazy. Dennis Schroeder is playing well, but come on. Like, it's a close game. He's been on the bench for a few minutes now. The Cavs catch a break. Jakob Poeltl missed. Best of luck. Top football highlights, Jordi Fuentes. Okay, Dennis Schroeder was a big-time contributor in this basketball game. The Cavs are up by 7. That's their biggest lead of the second half. Another 3 for Schroeder and 5.5 minutes to go. And timeout Raptors. Still 5.5 minutes to go. This game's taking forever. And there is like some sort of altercation taking place between the two teams as they head towards their benches for that timeout. Scottie Barnes and James Harden have been chirping all game. What are they reviewing? It's a commercial on my screen. This game had more stoppages than the Pistons game, and the Pistons Magic game had so many free throw attempts. Honestly, it's making me a bit frustrated. I will have another live stream tomorrow, though, guys. But make sure you have notifications on for my channel for other bets as well. Baseball bets on the way, early NBA picks as well. Turn notifications on for my channel. Check to see if it's on now, guys. And yeah, I was expecting better results in these first two games. And, I do have a few plays in the Lakers game, but I told all of my newsletter readers on frenzyforecast.com that those picks are exclusive for them in that game. So and that's I'm gonna have to try again with my free picks here tomorrow, chat. So I won't even be discussing the Lakers Rockets game. Sign up for my newsletter, frenzyforecast.com, for all of my bets in all sports. The link is in the video description below. And yes, there will always be days like this, but it's definitely worth signing up for. Check it out. Let's see what happens after this timeout. Especially if you bet soccer as well. This review is taking. Yep. Yeah. Have it. Yep. Enjoy it all, Redbeard. And we're finally back from this long timeout. So during the timeout, James Harden walked onto the Raptors bench to pick up a ball that was on the ground, and RJ Barrett tried to take the ball out of his hands, and James Harden and RJ Barrett exchanged words. A bunch of players ran over, and it's just it's playoff stuff. You guys know how it is. So there are some players that did leave the Cavs bench. I hope they don't get suspended. That's a possibility. You can't leave the bench. Simple. Yeah, the second leg is going to be crazy, Jordy. Jordy, you bet soccer too. Send me a message too on Twitter or Instagram, Jordy Fuentes. Send me a message. I'll talk to you about some soccer betting. Send me a message on Twitter or Instagram DM and just say this is Jordy from the stream. Big block for Jarrett Allen. And what am I even seeing right now? With Mitchell out of the game. Not out of the game, but off the court still. Hey, congrats. Congrats, Ben Thompson. Congrats, bro. For real. 9 points for Jarrett Allen, and he has, off that layup, nice pass from Max Strus. The Cavs are on a 27-9 run. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll leave the scoreboard on. I'll be right back, guys. 30 seconds. Okay, guys, I'm back. Apologies. Some kitchen stuff going on. It's really suspicious what's going on with Donovan Mitchell, too. People are complaining. I just typed in his name, and I hope it's not the NBA where suspicious lives right now. I hope there aren't too many parlays out there with Donovan Mitchell, Banchero, and Cade Cunningham. I think that's what's going on right now. People took alt lines, 20 for Banchero, 25 for Cade, 20 for Donovan Mitchell. Easy money, right? I mean, the way they're going right now, it's like you've never seen him be benched this long without them telling us he's hurt. It's really, really shady. But did they get the call? Did they get the call, chat? Well, what do you guys think about my theory that I just talked about? Did they get the call? He's coming in now, so maybe I'm wrong. But it's too little too late. They know the damage is done. Carl Winslow. But yeah, Schroeder is balling though. Schroeder, with the way Schroeder was shooting the ball, it gave them the luxury of resting Donovan Mitchell and making sure he's fresh for game 6. So, I mean, it does make sense. I just have my conspiracy hat on for a reason. You guys know. You guys get mad when you lose bets and stuff, just thinking of all sorts of crazy scenarios. Big Earn said it's weird. But it was weird to me because of how competitive the game was. Remember, with 5.5 minutes to go, I mean, it was what? With 5.5 minutes left, what? Weren't they only up by 3 or 4 points, the Cavs? So, I mean, they just created this separation with that Jarrett Allen bucket and a couple of threes from Schroeder, right? So, let's see if he even attempts a shot here. If he doesn't get to 20 points, then maybe my suspicions will be confirmed. And I'm sort of joking, so. Let's see if Mitchell even attempts a shot in the final 2 minutes. He just came in like 20 seconds ago. Just Cyrix says that low-key they definitely got the call. Ben Thompson said Banchero scored 40. I never thought that would happen. He scored 40 before. Jeff Morris said big time. Hey, hey, I'm not using it as an excuse. I made a bad call, guys. There's a decent, there's a chance. I'm probably going to lose some money today. So I will try very hard again tomorrow. So people that understand it's a day-to-day grind, the prior few days before today were, pretty decent, pretty decent. The people who have been here every day. So I'll try very hard to come up with some quality picks for you guys once again tomorrow. Just want you to know that. And I truly appreciate you for being here. You guys make this stream what it is. Nui said he cashed with 40 plus on Banchero. Christian Davis, congrats, Nui. Bigger and said facts. Christian Davis said that's crazy. He's probably done now. And you would have won a 12 leg plus 4,000. He's not even attempting a shot right now. And I want you to win. If you just need him to get 20, I want you to win. Unfortunately, I will lose my bet that looked like it had a possibility when he went on that little outburst in the third quarter, but it doesn't matter now, right? So, and look, the Cavs, the Raptors have a chance to hit him with a backdoor cover here. So I think the Cavs will win, but the Raptors have a chance to really cover the spread here. And that was what I said before the game. I said I lean Raptors spread, but Cavs money line. But there's still a minute left. So, I mean, it's not over yet. The Cavs can still cover here. But I like the Cavs in game 6 to end the series. I'm letting you guys know that. In all likelihood, unless something crazy happens, we will win the live bet with the Cavs on the money line, but that will be a small prize, unfortunately. Even Jarrett Allen, he's going straight to the storage room. And the Raptors cut to 4. Now we're going to get the foul game here. The Cavs are going to win the game, but they won't cover the spread. But they'll win that money line bet for us, but it'll be a small prize. In all likelihood, I'll probably go 2-5 here. 2 wins, 5 losses after a much better day yesterday. Definitely gave it back early here. And then some. So you guys know me. I don't hide from losses. I always try to be realistic. Let's try to manage our bankroll. Don't bet your entire bankroll on one bet, Let's try to make it to tomorrow. Make it to the finish line. That's where we're going. That's the direction we're still headed in. But you guys saw what I said about Donovan Mitchell unfolding right there, right? So, I mean, it was very strange. Let's call it what it is. But I lost the bet because I pressed bet. I pressed the button, so. You guys can see the look on my face. This is the look of someone that's seen it all. We just watched 85-90% of the regular season together here, all season long. And we saw things way stranger than that. But I do think that there is a lot of liability on parlays with Mitchell Banchero and Cade Cunningham. People trying to win early, and then maybe they bet the Lakers later, you know? There's no telling how much they would have paid out if Mitchell went over today. EWM, yeah. Command, how's it going? You said the PTSD kicks in from the Miami Hornets game. That was a crazy game. And the play-in tournament a couple weeks ago, that was fun to watch with you guys. Ringside said, how are they going to take out Jarrett Allen when I needed 1 point? I'm banning Jarrett Allen ringside, personally. Casey Mike said, I have the Flyers and the unders in the hockey game, and they're in overtime. Ringside, best of luck, Casey Mike. Kristen Davis had Mitchell PRA. It's crazy what they just did, but Ben Thompson said the Cavs won't cover. Big Ern said they could have fouled Mitchell. Nui said LeBron first basket. I'm feeling lucky today. Best of luck. Best of luck, bro. Jeff Morris talking about the hockey game. Make sure you guys have notifications on for my page, because as soon as I end the stream, and I'm probably going to end the stream as soon as this game is at a final score, just give you guys some thoughts. I'll say goodbye to everyone that's in the chat on the way out, give you guys my well wishes, and we'll move on to tomorrow. As soon as I eat a late dinner after the stream ends, I'm going to finalize my bets for tomorrow. So I'm either going to produce a video tonight or early in the morning. I do ask you guys when that video does drop. Support the video. You know, I'm going to have a couple of free picks for you guys for tomorrow, and then I'll try to add more depending on the news, injuries, and stuff on the stream later on tomorrow. So tomorrow for Thursday, I will have early bets for you guys, early free bets here on the channel. Leave a comment when I drop that video, guys. Andre Rogers says all the athletes that are in public relationships, they all sucked today. Just Cyrix. That's it for me after this. That was already planned in advance. Just Cyrix. I'll be on tomorrow for the 3 games tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's another day. Sometimes you have to just know when it's not your day. Honestly, sometimes you just have to recognize when it's not your day. And I feel like today might not be my day. Well, the Raptors are fouling one more time, even though there are only 2 seconds on the clock. And the Cavs will shoot free throws with 2.7 on the clock. So they're not going to cover the pregame line, but they will win the money line. And it looks like Dennis Schroeder is going to shoot free throws. Oh, it's Evan Mobley, sorry. And the Cavs fans love what they see in the building. I did call this out before the stream. I should have, at the beginning of the stream, I should have bet with what I said. I will be tomorrow, though. I'm not sure if I'll bet a million bets, but I'm betting on the majority of my projections tomorrow. Simple. Because there are too many things that I talked about before the games tipped off at the beginning of the stream, if you guys scroll back, that cashed, that I didn't bet on. And Evan Mobley misses both free throws. That's pretty weird. But either way, it didn't matter because the result is in the bag. The Cavs win Game 5, a big Game 5, and they will go to Toronto in a couple of days. My hometown, I'm here in Toronto, with a 3-2 lead, chat. In this series, the Raptors call the most meaningless timeout ever. And the most meaningless timeout ever. And honestly, I can't believe that Darko Rajakovic just called that timeout. He called the timeout and he's acting like he's going to drop a play because of all of the animosity between the two teams in this game. He just wanted to silence the crowd for a second. That was a meaningless timeout there. I promise you. An absolute waste of time. Great call, Jeff Morris, with the Raptors plus 7.5. Great call, man. A bit sweaty for sure. Big swings in the game, but you know, you were on the right side. That's all that matters. Sweaty cash still folds the same, brother. Let's keep it going. I'll try and do a lot better tomorrow. Yeah. Just Cyrix, yeah. Come join the chat tomorrow, just Cyrix. Carl Winslow as well. Welcome back, bro. He said he needs Amen Thompson for 14 and Jabari Smith for 13 for a nice parlay. It looks like. Let's go. I hope you cash, fam. Let's go, brother. Welcome back, Under Pressure. And that's it. 125-120 is your final score in Cleveland in a game that was on for too long. That game was on for too long, almost 3 hours. Too many fouls, too many reviews in that game. But either way, guys, I'll try much better tomorrow. Try much harder tomorrow, I should say. EWM said, I can't believe that. I think your conspiracy theory is correct. That was really crazy. Yeah, welcome to the community, Just Cyrex. Welcome, fam. Big Earn. Yeah, it was weird. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night, though. Look, I'm going to get a head start after I eat dinner on tomorrow's games. I'll drop some bets for you guys here on the channel. I wish you the absolute best of luck, guys. That's it for me in the stream today. You guys can definitely interact with me on social media at My Guy Knows a Guy. Follow me on Twitter or Instagram. Both accounts, My Guy Knows a Guy, that's me, are in the video description below. Who knows? I might post some early bets on Twitter as well. Who knows? Or Instagram tomorrow. Interact with me there and turn notifications on. Subscribe to my channel. This channel is marching along to 10,000 subscribers. Then we're on to another milestone after that, 15K, 20K, 25K, 30K, and beyond, guys. It's only a matter of time. Just have to keep putting the work in. But more importantly, I have to keep putting in work to try to win these bets for myself and you guys as well. Just know that I really do have skin in the game, guys. When I lose, when these bets lose, I really did lose. So, you know, I have skin in the game. You know, I'm not like these guys that don't actually bet their plays. I want you guys to always be responsible with your bets. Don't bet more than you can afford to stream, more than you can afford to bet, or afford to lose. I was reading what Alex Peralta said. Yeah, it was a great stream. I had fun, and so many real ones were here. Absolute real ones were here, guys. If you were here watching this stream, and if you're still here, you are an absolute real one. You guys make this community what it is, and we are going to move on to tomorrow. Have a great night. I'll see you guys next time. Copy the link to my channel and send it to your friends that are into betting the NBA. Send my channel to people in your group chat, guys. I wish you the absolute best of luck. And the best is yet to come, guys. The best is yet to come. Have a great day. THC Jack, Jeff Morris, EWM Community, Alex Peralta, Carl Winslow, Just Cyrex, Under Pressure, Jeff Morris, Redbeard, Nui, Andre Rogers, Command, Ringside, Big Earn, Ben Thompson, Tim Marable. I'm just seeing you arrived. Bizzle as well, the professional. Wake and Bake DK. Thank you so much for the super chat earlier, and everyone else that donated. I really do appreciate you guys for that kind gesture. And subscribe to my channel. Hit the like button on the way out as well, guys. And remember, you guys can sign up for my newsletter for all of my picks across all sports leagues. So, you know, MLB, NBA, everything. So, frenzyforecast.com. My newsletter is in the video description below. Top football highlights. Have a great night. Christian Davis, Jordi Fuentes, Alex Peralta. So many people who were here earlier. We had 200 people watching live. Guys, no Discord, no problem. Nothing will stop. Nothing will stop. This is where the real ones will meet up. DG37, enjoy your night. Jay Darby, Digital Print House as well. Tasha, Broken Camera Film. Jared Weiss. Roll 51. Jay Darby. Chris, Larry Mavid, Zobo, Mall 2K, Kenny R. You guys have a great evening. I can't scroll back to the beginning. Aaron Morgan, my bro Andrew as well. Star Videos, Andre Rogers, Meyer L. And the Balloonist, JT95, Joe Nesbitt, Evo Andrich, Blazer Fader, M Stone. Hey, better days ahead, guys. I will try my best tomorrow. Best of luck, and the best is yet to come. Subscribe. Hey, send my channel to your friends, guys, in your group chats that are into sports betting. Enjoy your night. Stay safe out there. See you next time. Video overnight or in the morning, and another stream tomorrow. See you guys later.